Hello, everybody, and how are you doing tonight? I guess I'm supposed to be all on brand because of some of the topics I've talked about today. So, welcome to the House of the Blue Dragon, my cheerleaders. How are y'all doing? That feels so weird to say. Okay. I'm going to shake that off. How is everybody doing today? It's the last day of camp, and I want to get this book done. I've got like 2 chapters left, and I'm actually done with this novella, and I can send it out to alphas and get that reading process started. I am so excited about it. But before I ramble on way too long, because y'all know I can do that, I am not alone today. We have a Cat Leo, and we have a Megan McCarthy. Please don't sue me, whoever probably owns the trademark on either of those voices. That is the world that we live in now. So as you can tell, we still have not adhered the lights upwards where they're supposed to be looking down, because they may or may not have sent us the actual attachment things that we were supposed to have gotten in the first place. The email was vague but promising. So we're in the I don't know period, and we'll see what happens. But I still like the lights. I think they're pretty. But yeah, so I'm going to let you all know. I'm not saying this is a forever stream, but it could be. I want to give the warning right out the gates. I have like 3,000 words that I need to get written. I was hoping to get some of that done before the stream today, but secret sage meeting of the Cult of the Blue Anvil, all hail, Janet. And I learned a lot and talked a lot and got made very red in the face a lot. So that was awesome. And I got no writing.
I made you blush. But I didn't get to see it.
Oh, yes, Janet definitely made the blushing happen. So, yay. Achievement unlocked, quite literally. But yeah, so I'm very happy for the morning that I had, but I don't want to work tomorrow. This book is getting done this week, and I don't want to work tomorrow on it. So, it's got to get done tonight. What are the rest of y'all doing? And let me know in chat. And while you're doing that, let's say hello to all of the wonderful people here, including our own private valedictorian. I don't care what your college says. Calio.
Yeah, I don't have a good enough GPA for that.
You do for us.
Okay. In fact, the gown for graduation is currently hanging in the bathroom because I'm trying to steam it so I don't have to do an actual iron on it. Not sure how that's gonna go, but I'm attempting it. And this is my practice for tomorrow. Should I do an actual intro?
Go for it. We talked about that in the pre-show.
We did. I'm Kat. I no longer get to say that I'm a college student, I think. I no longer get to say that I'm a college student.
Now you're just a student of life like the rest of us.
Yes.
And life is a harsh mistress who beats you about the head until you learn your lessons.
She's at work. They made her work. She volunteered to take a serving shift this morning, so she's working all day.
That is the voice of the wonderful artist who is making our mascots for us.
It is her, yes.
Yay!
Hi!
Yeah, live on the interwebs.
Who is it?
It's Charlie, Megan, and the interwebs.
Hi! I just started a job at a greenhouse today.
How many pets did you say you got to pet?
I got to pet 20 dogs today.
Oh my goodness.
Because the greenhouse allows pets in, and apparently they have 4 barn cats that just wander the back.
Oh, that's a nice job.
I like this.
She no longer works 3rd shifts.
Do not.
So she gets to be around people during the day and in sunlight.
And plants. They sell so many succulents.
There's so many plants. It is a gorgeous
8 acres of plants.
It's a gorgeous greenhouse. It is stunning.
Mm-hmm.
It's like paradise.
And I work there.
The hubby's family runs a greenhouse.
I sold so many Boston ferns today, you will not believe. They had them marked down.
The hubby family runs a greenhouse out in New England, and his cousin used to be.
And apparently I'm more knowledgeable.
And his cousin used to be Aunt Martha Stewart all the time because she loved their greenhouse.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's impressive.
Yeah, it's a contentious thing to bring up in the family, though. So, but we used to be like watching Martha Stewart and be like, "Hey, your cousin's on."
Kathleen, you must relay. I cannot hear.
All the eye rolls. All the eye rolls. It's a wonderful thing to see.
Hey, just go watch the stream.
Okay, fine, I'll keep doing it a little bit, but I gotta call Drew because he's gonna come pick me up. We got a birthday party to do tomorrow.
That's right.
All right, goodbye. I'll have the thing done for you tonight, Charlie.
Yes.
I'll send you my info.
Yes. So excited.
In
So
case
excited.
anyone wasn't aware, she's the one making art for Charlie.
The cheerleaders.
She's made the Charleader, and she's been working on the new album art for the next season of the podcast.
Ooh,
So
that's exciting.
which I'm so happy not to have to do it. Like, you have no idea. Like, sending somebody money is like, I don't like doing that because I'm that person, but not having to do it myself, totally worth it. Totally worth it. Thing off my to-do list.
Yeah.
Yay. And they look good. Very excited.
Oh yeah, I'm Cat and I do things. There's my intro. I'm Cat and I do things. I don't know what those things are anymore.
That's a dog, and she does things, and hopefully she will not start barking. She just came in from outside with her, like, you have to see face on, and
Oh, no.
screaming, honey. So Sasha may be a guest co-host in a minute. And Megan, on the
Hello, I'm Megan. I write contemporary fiction. I'm currently working on the outline of a novel that's turning out to be quite interesting. I'm enjoying it. And today I will be working on making the outline longer, even though it's long enough as it is. It's already at 5,000 words, and I'm at chapter like 31, and I'm like, I'm not even like halfway through the book yet. So it's going to be a very long book. It seems
War and
like.
Peace is a classic, so you can go all the way if you need to.
Well, when I first started, I was like, I really love Wally Lamb. I'd love to write like him, but his books are like this thick, and now I'm just really imitating him in the way I wasn't intending to. But hey.
Let me explain the monkey paw that is all writers' wishes. Be very careful how you word them, because when they come true, if you're not careful, they will have unintended consequences. Like, it's so feel all of it in my soul. Oh man, I just have to say, for anybody out there who's either outlining or working on their story, being the fan of your own work is such a vital part of this whole process that, like, I've liked stuff I've done before the book I'm currently working on and the series I'm currently working on, but I have never been a fan of my own work like I am right now. Like, every time like I write about certain characters, I'm like, I need action figures. Like, how am I gonna get my action figures? Like, I look at like all of my, like, I am surrounded by Star Wars stuff. Like, you all know me. And I'm just like, how do I get that? Where do I sign up for my Funko Pop? Like, how does this happen? How do I get there? Because I want to be surrounded by my own toys. And it's such a good feeling. Like, I almost had a breakdown yesterday talking to the hubby because I'm just like, I don't know how to make people love this as much as I do. Like, it wasn't like, it wasn't even talking about like whether it was good, bad, or ugly. It's just, I want everybody to love it. It's so great. Like, how do I do that? Be a fan of your own work. It gives you energy, even when you don't feel like you should have it. Like, I've been plugging away on this thing, even though this has been a month of nightmare pain for me. Like, I haven't had in a very long time, between the depression and my joints all deciding, hey, why don't we try to kill them now? And yet I'm almost done with the novella. So, like, be a fan of your own work, because if you don't love it, it's going to be really hard to get other people to love it too. It's so vital. Hello, Maggie. How are you doing today? Hello, Laura. Hello, CB. How are you doing? Hello, Megan, doing double duty in the chat. Hello, Diana, with the really cute doggy. Oh, the puppers. I know, last day of Camp Nano. This is getting done. Yeah.
I wonder if Diana ever gets tired of, because every time her name pops up, we're cute puppy. Just every single time. I just wonder if that gets tiring.
Let us know, because if it is problematic, I will stop. But between that and my grumpy pup, who's now like curled up on her throne because she claimed the chaise lounge. For those of you who don't know, we inherited a chaise lounge from my parents when they got their new furniture, and it is the dogs. Like, she will get upset with you if you try to sit on it. She, little bitty dog, giant chaise lounge. You cannot sit on the edge of it. No, hers, all hers, her throne, ruling the world right beside me. So, I thought this was going to be my new writing place. Like, when I'm not on camera, I can like kick my feet up and sit back and do it. No.
Nope, that's a dog's chair now.
Little bitty dog, really big chair.
What if you sit on it with the dog?
I've tried this. She will, if I sit down on it, she will jump. She will make a rude noise, jump down, and go to the either outside if the door is open or over to the door and just stare at me like, when are you moving? It is it is giant chaise lounge, one person occupancy, and that person is supposed to be her. She has set the rules, and I cannot change them, no matter how much I've tried. The hubby did not believe me the other night, and he sat down, like barely, like part of his tush, just a little part of his tush on the very corner of the chair, and she jumped down, went into the corner of the room, and just looked at him. Like, no, you don't understand. Her chair. Her chair. She has claimed it. It is done. Hello, Tom. How are you doing? I hope that you get some good slumber. Because we all need that. Just call everyone Charlie. Hey, y'all did that. Y'all did that to yourself. And I actually downloaded that stream and cut the clip out. That way, if anybody's like, why did you name your fans list? I'll be like, no, not me.
We named ourselves.
They did it. Here's the clip. Bam. My anti-vanity sensor is like going off every time I hear it. It's like, In fact, that's one of the things that Janet and I talked about today. Like, how is an introvert, when you have a really strong anti-vanity filter, do you react when this happens? Oh,
was that when you were blushing?
Yes. She made me go quite the red. And you can still see, like, I still have a bit of the World Anvil Rouge on my face. Like, not fading, because Janet. If you're not familiar with Janet, watch their videos. She's amazing. Watch their live streams. Janet is just amazing.
She has so much energy.
She does.
Even when she has low energy, she has so much energy. I wish I had the amount of energy that she has when she's low energy.
Right? Low energy Janet is life goals. Like, if I could just get to low energy Janet, I'll take over the world. Like, I'll be so productive. It's troubling. Yeah, feel better, Tom. More hellos from the Maggie. Hello, Jules. How are you doing today? Oh my goodness. I wish I could have been there for all your whole stream. Like, I still had it on in the background and I tried to listen when you were talking, but the Cult of the Blue Anvil called and we must answer. At least I do, because I have a problem. You are hell-bent on finishing this ridiculous story by May 15th. It's good to have goals. It's really good. Tonight. It's over tonight. And yes, Cat's makeup looks good. I was going to put on the lipsticks, but it ran away. The only one that's in here is the black one, and that's not the one I wanted. I literally have a makeup cubby right here because I have this fantasy about myself that I will put on makeups before the streams. Yeah, like I always do. And I don't know. Gremlin. I'm just going to blame them.
I'm going to laugh if right after the stream it appears.
Right? Like, I'm just going to look over and I'm going to be like, oh, it's right there, right next to the notepad that I keep. It's going to be like right on top of this notepad, you know? That's
how it always works.
Even though I keep picking it up and like flinging it around, like somehow, like it'll just be like right on top. Um, you've gotten 750 so far today. That is awesome. Just say you're a student from now on. If pressed, you're a student of life. Agreed. Yes. All the blushing. Here, let's do this the way it's meant to be.
Stop.
Jules says, you look amazing, Kat. Also, steaming it down in the bathroom is awesome. And you are technically still a student until the new semester ends. Or at least that's how public school works. And that's how I felt on the stage call. Sorry, I just had to get some revenge somewhere. And it's usually poor Megan that has to like bear the brunt of that. And who knows, it may still be at some point. I'm
going to be honest. I was like, that's just too much to relay. She didn't just go watch the stream.
And doing double duty in the chat. Hello, Jenna. How are you doing? We are going to be getting into words in the not too distant future. Let's see. Your contents page and prologue are 2,632 words.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know why I feel called out by this. It may be because I know that while I'm working on a 5.5 book series, it's a part of like a 23 book oeuvre that will eventually all be coming out. And for some reason, I see this and I'm like, I see you calling me out here. Yes. Even though like I haven't like published that anywhere. Let's see. I would suggest contacting the man, but she did a thing on January 6th. That's not an option. Ooh, yeah. Let's see. Or rather, she'd fund a thing. Yeah, true. Sorry, my leg is trying to do a thing. That's why I'm like twisting around. I'm trying to find a place where my leg will stop doing the thing. I apologize for my antsiness. Lou Alexander is adorable. I'm glad his sweet face brings you joy.
His name is Alexander. That's so cute.
That's even better. Like, yes.
Now I know the name of the puppy.
So much loves. The puppy too. Yes. Hello, Chloe. How are you doing today? I keep meaning to ask you, and if you're going to be at Jace's stream tomorrow, like, I need an update on the cousin situation. Like, that story, I need an update. Has the book been finished yet? Have you heard me back? I need to know. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, watch Jace's streams. It's all over there. Synergy. Good night, Tom. Have a good night. Still student until the new semester begins. Stupid typos.
Yeah.
Look, I don't want to hear about typos because I sent this outline out to a lot of people without reading it first because it was like, it's just an outline. Who's going to see it? And then a lot of people are like, can I see your outline? I'm like, sure. And I'm reading through it, and between all the space commas and like, I spelled one character's name with a W and an X in it, and it only has 3 letters, and none of them are that. So I'm a little sensitive on the typos right now. And I don't even know how I did that because I dictated most of this. So I don't even know how the typos got into it. So all I can imagine is like I said a word and sneezed and like smacked the keyboard at the same time and like added letters. That's maybe like I don't know.
Does anybody know where I could get a custom t-shirt and a custom onesie? The t-shirt would be for me, the onesie would be for my niece. Because I require a onesie that says kitten not cat, and I require a shirt that says cat not kitten.
I know Canva makes custom prints for shirts and stuff like that.
Because a lot of things that I've seen like require like a lot of them.
Yeah. I know you can buy I think you can buy as little as 1 from Canva. I've never tried their products, so I don't know how good they are. But I've actually thought about that for when we were dreaming earlier this year about maybe July being like convention season, and then all the conventions canceled themselves because good on them for being like responsible.
Proactive, responsible people.
Yeah, we were actually looking at getting some stuff, some like limited edition, like if you were at the convention, like shirts and stuff that we could bring with us. And I know I looked at them, and I think you could order as few as like one thing from them. But a lot of the other places I know like require like either big orders, or they mark it as sample if you don't put it in their store. So if anybody else knows a place, let us know in chat, because that's the only place that I can think of that you could order just like a thing.
Because my sister is naming her baby after me.
That's
so her
awesome.
first name is going to be Kathleen. Because it only took 24 nieces and nephews, but one of them is going to be named after me.
That's awesome.
Everybody else has a kid named after them. Why can't I?
And a leaf blower. Seriously? I hope y'all can't hear that, because I don't even, there are no leaves. Oh, it's the maple seeds. He's probably got the leaf blower out after the maple seeds. Joy. Hello, Stephanie. I don't know if I actually said hello because I'm that scatterbrained today. So if I said hello before, hello again. And if not, hello for the very first time today. Let's see. Yeah. And now, of course, everybody's got their loud cars out there. And now he's got a line. The other guy's got a line trimmer. Yay, it's just all the noises. We're going to have to get into a chat so I can figure out what to do about a sprint, so I can figure out how to get to the noises. No update. She hasn't talked to you since then. Oh, no. But that isn't strange. So either she hasn't read it or she won't talk to you anymore. I'm just Godspeed, Chloe. Like, Let's see. I would try Amazon. Yeah, I don't know if they do customs or not, because I know like Teespring, Redbubble, and Zazzle require you to have it in their store, or they actually market sample.
Oh, did not know that.
At least anytime I've tried, because I wanted to see what they looked like before putting stuff in a couple of those stores, and everything I got had like a marking on it to like show that like I cheated the system. So yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. If somebody on Etsy might be able to do it, that would be true.
Wait a minute. My cousin has a thingy to do shirts. I wonder if I could just ask his wife. She's the one who does the thing.
Zazzle might not do it anymore. I haven't used Zazzle for a very long time. I do know that at least when I was using it, their shirts were really, really good quality, because I still have some of these Zazzle shirts and I still wear them every now and then. And like they didn't like immediately fall apart. So, and you can still like read them. They're still legible. So I was happy with them until I wasn't. If you want to be ridiculous as possible, you could probably find an airbrush. Yeah, an airbrusher. That's true. That's very true. Ooh. There's a link from Jules for an Amazon page. That might be able to help you out. Alrighty. Again, I don't know what you can hear and what you can't, but I'm going crazy here to the point where I almost switched my camera instead of bringing up the timer. Alrighty. So since I made the timer go away, let's make the timer come back. I'm sticking with the unicorns because I think they're ever so cute.
I like using the emojis.
I'm going to go straight in to the 25 because, like I said, I've got a lot of stuff that I want to get done. Plus, I don't know how long it's going to take me to figure out this situation. And hopefully, if worse comes to worse, they're at least done with all of the noises that they're doing in the side yard by then. All right, so there we are. I'm going to start off, as I traditionally do, with my ice blue. unicorn because my heart is cold as ice.
Purple.
It's not orange.
I swear I'm gonna have weird selective color blindness at some point because of that. Like I actually saw something in the real world that shade, and I was like, "Oh, that's a pretty orange," and then I giggled, and the hubby looked at me like I had gone crazy. And I was like, "It started. It has started. I can't." Okay. So let's get going with this. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Have something to hydrate with. My tea is in the other room. I'm going to grab it at the very beginning of the next sprint. Make sure that you are saving your work, backing it up, all those good things. We're going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Oh, it was the green one. I don't think I showed the onion. So
Not that time.
Yeah,
you usually do.
Yeah.
And then you redo it. And
yeah. So let me do that real quick before I forget again. There we go. So huzzah! Now shared with audio. So, and of course, I click stop sharing instead of taking it off the screen, so I have to do it all over again. Can you tell how my day has gone? Is this symbolic? I think it might be. All right, there we go. Huzzah! Done. All right, so I got, let's see, 327 words in that sprint. Started setting myself up for the next chapter. Realized then that I'm an idiot who doesn't math well in their own head, and I don't have 2 chapters to do. I have 3 chapters to do because 10, 11, 12. So I have 3 chapters to do before I'm done. Not 2. So yeah, this might be a long stream, y'all. We'll see. We'll see how long I get into it. And then, of course, I try to do something with the music, and it's just like, you're not signed in. And I went to sign in, and it's like, I don't think that's your credentials. I'm like, that's my credentials. It's like, oh, maybe. And I'm just, Anywho, that was my sprint. And, of course, the neighbor's still doing things. Like, literally, went to sprint. He went over to the opposite side of his yard. Like, I swear he's watching me on his phone. Went over to the opposite side of his yard. And I was like, okay, he's done on this side. Right as the timer went off, he came back over to this side of the yard to weed eat. So, I know it's not personal, but sometimes it just feels that way. How did the rest of y'all do?
Cat, you're still okay.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, don't speak. So I was looking up adorable things, and then I meant to send a link of something to my sister, and I accidentally sent it to my aunt, and I'm pretty sure nobody knows that my sister's pregnant.
Oh.
Mind you, she's due in June.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
And it was very obviously stating that it was a girl because it was an aunt and niece shirt.
Oh, no.
So, and like my aunt saw it like before I realized, because I clicked my sister's name. So I just hit paste and enter because that's the name I clicked on.
Oh, man.
Facebook has done this to me several times. Thankfully, the other times I caught it.
Oh, gosh.
But the one time I don't catch it, I might have accidentally informed people that my sister was pregnant. And,
oh, no. That's...
Uh-oh. That's no good.
That is not good. Surprise! I mean, that's not as bad as when Facebook told that one woman that she was pregnant and told her husband that she was pregnant, and she didn't know she was pregnant.
Wait, what?
You didn't hear about that?
No.
Okay, so their algorithm was like watching everything that it watches, everything that you say, everything you click on, everything you do. And it had deduced that she was with child and started giving ads for like maternity clothes and diapers and bottles and like stuff for kids. And she was showing something to her husband, and an ad came up for a diaper service or something. And he was like, why is this showing this to us? She's like, I don't know. I'm not pregnant. And then later she did it. And they're like, well, that would be weird if they know and we don't. And they went and she did a pregnancy test, and she was pregnant. Apparently, the robot was able to look at all of the things that she had been saying and basically deduced, oh, you have morning sickness. You're showing all the symptoms of a new mother. Here, let me just get the advertisers to you now.
Wow. The shadiest thing I've seen Facebook do was when my grandmother passed away, they started showing me ads for the medium person on like TLC or whatever. I don't remember what channel, but you know, she's one of those famous mediums, and I was like, that's shady. Cool.
Also, I sent the message. I then sent the message to my sister, also letting her know that I had accidentally sent it to my aunt. It never sent. Like, it's not there.
That's so weird.
Facebook, we gonna have issues.
I will deal with my music thing in a little bit. It popped up a thing going, I think I got it fixed. Does it work? And I was like, no.
Oh.
So, fun. You'll have to see about this in a moment. How did you do, Megan?
So I took a shower and then I did the dishes because I realized that I need to think of, I need to drop clues in that the person isn't who she says she is, but I haven't done that yet, and I haven't thought of what the clues are going to be, so I need to do that so that I can actually start getting to the meat of the story, the part that I'm like really excited to write about.
I feel both called out by this and like I can relate to it really, really hard because like in most of the stuff that I do, there's kind of a twist moment in the story. I'm currently at the point of writing the twist, and I'm like going back in my mind, like, did I set this up well? Will this just completely blindside everyone? Was I too heavy-handed? And people are going to be, well, finally you said it. Like, oh, just laying groundwork.
Also, what's really annoying to me back on the Facebook thing is I don't even talk to that aunt. I don't message her at all.
That's even worse.
That's just
like, and their names like on the list are several apart. I'm like, how did it? Like, I clicked my sister's picture.
See, the biggest problem that I have on Facebook is there are two people that's how they prefer to be communicated with because God help me, and their names are literally one letter different.
So sorry.
And so I very often will send messages to the wrong person because I will miss that one letter. And it got really, really bad because they both got into the same fandom for a brief period of time. So they had almost identical avatars.
Oh, gosh.
So the little picture didn't help because I'm just like, well, they're both watching that right now. So which version of that character was which person in my life? Like Facebook, you need to let me assign aliases to people like my phone does so I don't have this problem.
In your private chats, you can actually change nicknames.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. But I don't use it that much. It's just like there's like a couple
That's why for the longest time, if you went through my Facebook Messenger, Caitlin was Italy. Because of Italia. And I was Romano.
There are reasons I call you my mistress of horror. I mean, I'm just saying, like, some people, like, I don't know if people read the wonderful story that Laura has placed into the chat, but oh my, like, just, I don't have enough snaps. You guys have just like taken all of my snaps. Hello, Kat. How are you doing today? I love when you show up because, well, you're a lovely, wonderful human being, but also this, like, your hello message. I feel like I know I need to hear this on a regular basis because I have no self-esteem, no matter how hard I try, and no matter how much other people have tried to cram it in there. Like, I'm missing that slot on my motherboard where self-esteem, like, clicks in. It's not there. But I hope everything is going well with you, and we are proud of you as well. Not Mr. Easter Bunny. Oh my goodness. So, hello, sleepy with the 226 words. Yes, snap, snap, snaps all around for that. Wait a minute. Okay. Sometimes my eyes make me see double. 411. but it starts with I managed. Like, that's not an accomplishment. So I'm very confused by this. You got 411. That's awesome. That's amazing. And do you have a dump truck over there now? What is going on with my life? Okay, whatever that was. Sorry, y'all. I swear he's going to get a wood chipper out at some point, and I'm just going to lose it. I'm just... It's going to be Fargo all up in here.
What's the most bizarre thing he can like just have lying around?
Actually, I think he's got his riding lawnmower back out, so yay.
Men and their power tools.
I love my neighbors. I love them. If the sound is too obnoxious, let me know.
I can't hear it, so...
Good. I have a very good noise canceller on this mic. By the way, Yeti microphones have a very good noise gate on them. This is not a paid announcement for them, because they can if they want to, but they have a really good noise gate that, if set properly, it is so loud. It is so loud. Like, I'm sorry if I'm shouting, because I feel like I have to scream to be heard right now. Oh, but there's some bright sunshine coming in because we have Carrie.
Hey!
Hello! Your internet's not mean to you again. It really does make me sad that I'm just like, I don't know if StreamYard did it, if it was her internet, but either way, I feel so sad.
That was so sad.
That's okay. I'm not playing Stardew right now, so it should be okay.
Literally, while they were doing their outros on Cat's stream last night, something decided Carrie just needed to be yeeted, just gone, and she's like, it kicked me out. I'm just like, couldn't you wait till it was over? Like, it was almost done. Like, they're saying goodbye. Like, internet, what happened? It was sad.
Actually, my best friend's husband, who was super techie, told me a trick. He said that we should get a Wi-Fi extender and put it out in the hallway, because I'm like in the back of the house, far from the router.
Yeah, we have a really good beamforming router that's just in the corner over there, that it can actually like shoot a beam between the brick and the wood to get a signal back here, and that's what it took to get Wi-Fi back here, because I did not want to have to buy a repeater, and I was very glad that our beamforming thing worked. But if it gets really obnoxious, I will get a repeater. I have a theory that that's where some of the weirdness is coming from every now and then, is that for some reason, I don't know, there's a squirrel in the wall or something. But, which, by the way, only half a joke, we've had squirrels on our walls. But something blocks it, and then I just drop. So Diana coming in with 116 words. That is amazing. That is awesome. Good to hear. A quote from the CB. Do we have to fight that planet-throwing nightmare again? No. I watched a really fun video today called Thanos Was a Simp. That, granted, I knew everything that was in there, but the way it was delivered kind of gave me life. Because if anybody who didn't read the comics, because they changed it for the movies, and I'm so glad that they did, he killed all of those people in the comics because he wanted to date Death, because Death is an actual character in the comics.
She is, and she said no.
And she said no. So to try to impress her, he killed half the life of the universe as a gift to her, and she was still just like, you are not impressive to me. You're
not impressive. This definitely doesn't impress me. This literally gives me more work.
And and it was because like all the information I already knew, but the delivery gave me life, because I need whatever I can get my hands on. I'm just saying. You were trained to work out how long to hold. I don't know. I really don't know. See, in all fairness, your computer thinks you're pregnant, but that's all their life. I'm pretty sure. First of all, I love the fact that all my social media thinks that I'm a woman, because that means that I am living my best life, because I get more tampon ads than any other human. Like, I get more tampon ads than my girlfriends do. I know, I've asked. So, like, I get all, like, if there are feminine hygiene products I didn't know existed until I got ads for them. Okay. I've been schooled all about it. But yeah, ads are fun, especially when you've been researching and you realize how interconnected the world is, because you just Googled a thing and now you're getting ads for, oh, are you really trying to help me murder someone on Twitter? It's fine. I just really hope that there's an entire like division of the FBI that just like reviews cases and goes, oh no, they're just writers. They're fine. They're fine. They're
just writing a TV show.
Yeah, it's
just shoves that one out of the go through. Not that one. Oh, this one might be potential.
You've got to hope that there's at least somebody screening for all this, because like I know the one murder mystery I had thought about writing, I looked up a lot of things that I probably shouldn't have looked up without being on tour. You know what I'm saying? Like, could you actually kill someone this way? Because that would be a really fun mystery to try to figure out. And so hopefully my FBI agent knows that I'm not that person. Hi, Frank. Let's see. And now the dog is going to investigate. So we will get a report back soon. See, I am not speaking to Facebook. I try that. Like I said, I've got like 3, not counting author tubers, I've got like 3 real life friends that will not use anything else. I'm just like, can I just text you? And they're like, I don't check my text messages. I'm just like, but you check your Facebook Messenger. Something is wrong in your life when you have to ignore your text messages, but Facebook's fine. I'm just saying you did something wrong in life. I'm just like, there are very few people that have my phone number. So
I do now.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Because I used to as the right.
Yes, Long Island Medium. That was the one.
Oh, man.
Just got so many ads for her. I was like, no. Just because my grandma died doesn't mean I want to go off and go talk to her again so soon.
Like, I'm just saying, I'm not one of those people that in my life has ever really practiced black magic, except for that one time that we're not going to talk about. But, you know, this would be that time that, you know, I would just pull out, like, all the books and be like, okay, how do I hex a bitch? You know, just like, I'm sorry, like, you just crossed a line, somebody going to die. Where's the lightning spell? I know one of these books had a lightning spell in it. Where is it? You know? Just saying, you don't mess with family. I'm having a whiskey and a red eye because I need it. You know what? Whiskey sounds really good. I am definitely having whiskey if I hit my goal tonight. And I'm trying to figure out how to celebrate actually getting a book done, because it's been so long since I've celebrated anything. I don't know how to do it anymore.
What's your buzz up here?
Oh.
Your person in the kitchen.
I missed something. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
She hasn't worn them all day.
I take that back. I want it. I hope everything is fine. I hope everything is all right with you. And, you know, if you ever need to talk, you know how to message me. So, let's see. It's Big Red like a soda. Yep. For anyone other than Cad, and including Cad, who may be drinking at home, the chat has jumped. Okay. You don't think you've got that one there? I have to say, if you don't watch Food Theory, because I've got a problem, he did an episode where they blind taste tested every cola that they could get in the area that they lived in.
Oh, wow.
They blind taste tested all of them to figure out what was the best cola. Oh, yeah. It was something like 64 colas.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Like, it was like they set up brackets. They did a whole thing. It was a fun video to watch, and they were so done drinking soda by the end of it. It's great. If you want to see Matt Pat and his wife torture themselves with soda, I highly recommend watching that video. I assume you meant gum. Yeah, my mind initially went to Big Red Gum.
Yeah.
Actually, it went to Big Red Chew because I remember when fake tobacco products were all the rage for like candies and stuff for kids. My dad beat the crap out of me because I had candy cigarettes once because I was never going to be a smoker. That taught me a lesson. Be nice to your kids, y'all.
Just don't get caught. There's a store on the way to my grandma's house that still sells the candy cigarettes, and
There's
so
one by
every
me too.
time it's really like it's literally in the middle of nowhere. On the way to grandma's house, even more in the middle of nowhere. And so we'd stop on our way there. If we were on our way there, we'd get like pops to drink when we were at grandma's, or on our way back we'd stop and like we'd all get candy cigarettes. For some reason we just all got candy cigarettes and a pop because it's like tastes like chalk.
There was a really good, my favorite brand because it was basically mint flavored, but they actually had them wrapped in like a tube, and if you blew on them like a little bit, because they were basically candy canes in a tube that you just kind of push them out into your mouth, so that you basically had something to hold your candy cane by. But because they didn't spend the time to polish them, little bits of the would come off on the inside, so you could blow through the tube and mint dust would come out the other side and it would look like smoke, and we thought we were such like, look at us, poof poof poof, like it was a problem.
What? No, red vines. Red vines are delicious.
I love red vines. I used to keep nothing but various forms of licorice in my office as a treat while I ate and while I worked. While I ate. Oh, Freudian slip there. Can you tell why I don't do that anymore? Just by what I said.
There's a candy place by me. I just pulled up their website. It's called Sweetie's Candy Company. They have a whole wall of Jelly Bellies. Like every flavor imaginable. There's a huge department of soda pop. They have nostalgic candy. So they have the candy cigarettes, the wax bottles.
I loved wax bottles. There were these lemon wax bottles that they were basically the knockoff Sprite flavor, because I can never remember what they called them because they couldn't use the actual name of the cola that was supposed to be inside. So they all had like really weird knockoff names. And it was the lemon lime one. It's the best lemon candy I've ever had, and I've not been able to find it since.
Some of my favorite candy growing up, we lived close to Disneyland, so we could go and get the candy from Disneyland. That stuff is amazing.
I have never been to a Disneyland or a Disney World. Hello, Eva. How are you doing today?
My dad told me if I went to Disney World or Disneyland, I had to take him with me. Like straight up, I'm not allowed to go if I can't afford to take him too.
If y'all think I'm a Star Wars fan, have you met my husband? Like, they have a whole like Star Wars land now. It will happen. I don't know when. Like, I keep joking that for our 25th anniversary, he has to finally give me one of the 3 honeymoons that he owes me. I have a feeling if it does happen, we're going to go ride a Millennium Falcon at a Disney park. Just because he'd be like, this is perfect. And I'm like, I don't want to walk that much. I'm talking about like a beach somewhere where I can just like sit like up to here in water all day and just be like, I'm here. Like, that's all I want. It's like, hell, I don't even care if it's a beach. Get me a place with a big enough tub that I can just sit in it like Daryl Hannah and splash and just stay there all day. I'm fine. Like, I'm not as high maintenance as I probably should be. But it's probably going to be a Disney park. Alrighty, let's do another sprint, especially since I have way too much to do. Spam, everything goes in my spam list. By the way, for anybody who has any of the phones that are out there, because you can do this on Android and you can do it on iOS, there is a wonderful little feature in your settings that if they're not on your favorites list, they go directly to voicemail. I highly recommend everyone set this up and put only the people that you want your phone to ring by. Like if it's an emergency, if they call 3 times in a row, it will still ring through, at least
But
on
if you're
iOS.
expecting a phone call for a job,
Yeah,
Don't
turn
do
it off.
that.
Don't do
turn
that.
off.
But my life has been so improved by not having to deal with people that I don't want to deal with. Alrighty, let's do a race.
Oh, the green one last time?
Green one won the first time.
Yay.
Purple!
Like
Go for the green again.
I was about to say, if this is like the last stream that we had, the winner of the first race won all night. So that might not be a bad thing. Can I make you go away, ad? I gotta pay for that, don't I? Ah, yay. Okay, you go away. All right. Sorry, it was bothering me. I'm gonna stay with my ice blue. Yeah. Really feeling it right now. All right. So make sure that you have something to hydrate with. As I said, I went and I picked up my tea, caramel apple, red tea, like always, because I am nothing if not a child of ritual.
Oh.
I have a dog looking at me like I did something wrong. So I know what I'm doing when the sprint starts. Make sure that you have been saving your documents. Make sure that you are taking care of yourself. If you need to move around, do so. Self-care is productivity for writers. We're going to get started on the sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go!
A what?
Why do I have so many tabs? Oh, the purple one won. Yay.
Yes.
I don't know if you can hear or not, but the neighbor is still mowing. I don't know how much grass there actually is between his house and mine, but he thinks that all of it, 100% of it. He's just going back and forth and back and forth. Yay! Okay. So I got started on chapter 10. I got 214 words. Had to do some research because I suddenly forgot the names of all articles of clothing. Yeah, I was just like, I didn't want to just say hat, coat, because I know that they have specific names, and had to look each and every one of them up because it's important to the story. So, yay. And of course, when I created the character, I didn't actually write this in their description because, why would I have? That would have saved me work later. So, yeah, did that. Oh, got the music app fixed, so yay. And I don't know how I've disappointed the dog. She wouldn't explain it to me, but she's now sulking on the chair. So I have failed. Oh, and Ginger's here. How did the rest of you do?
I created a thumbnail and uploaded the video, had the premiere for the video, actually shared it to Twitter, Facebook, and Discords. And the timer went off as I was messaging my sister to let her know that the links are live to be in the chats, at least for when my graduation ceremony starts.
Yay. I'm so excited vicariously because I always dreamed of college and, reasons. Long story. Mostly ineptitude. Not on my part. How did you do, Megan?
I did pretty well. I was busy thinking up little clues that I can drop for this secret that I'm trying to reveal. It's a little, I need more, but I have at least a few. I just don't have the big thing that's gonna be the thing that makes it click in the granddaughter's mind.
You're starting to make me wonder if this is just our collective battle cry. As I'm working on this thing, I'm referred to as my ally. As I am working on this thing, as I'm working from this thing that I am referring to an outline, and you are working on that thing you are referring to as an outline. Yeah. I wish you all the luck in the world because I know my nerves are just so frayed right now because I'm just like, either everybody's going to see this surprise coming because I was too heavy-handed, or I really think I was heavy-handed and it was so obscure that nobody would get it but me. Yeah. Need readers.
Cue the alpha readers.
Yes, cue the alpha readers. I need help. So, Carrie, how did you do?
I wrote for about 2 minutes and then browsed Alta for makeup the rest of the time.
Productive.
Like I need any more, but
That is valid.
Productive. I approve of this. And Chandra, how are you?
I'm good. I have been an absolute disaster today, but in a positive kind of way.
Okay.
Because I finished my last 500 words to hit my goal this morning.
Nice.
Woo. Therefore, I have also lost all motivation to do anything useful. And I have been like a little butterfly flitting from one thing to the next.
I again, I don't know why I'm feeling like everybody's calling me out on my stuff today. Hi, Heather. But yeah, that's kind of how I felt this morning. I was all amped. I was ready to go. I just need to get these words in, get this book finished. Then ooh, shiny sage chat. And pulling my brain back over. spent too much time in the Cult of the Blue Anvil today. I want to go back over there and play. I want to go back over there and play.
I also know that I have another half of the book to write in the future that I could either continue to write or prepare to write in some kind of way. But why?
Yeah.
The future is in the future.
Yeah, that's future me's problem, because that's been like the big question of like, okay, so I get this finished tonight. Does that mean I immediately start out making sure I've got the outline ready for the next book? Do I immediately go into my editing because I need to get this out? I don't know. Future me will figure it out, because past me is an asshole who just waits for future me to figure out all the problems.
I guess that summarizes what you are experiencing. I am the present asshole of my future self.
You're purposely being an asshole to your future self. Call it.
If you're me, and of course, as I always say, be better than me. But if you're going to be like me, just like, I accept what a horrible trash person I am to future me, and I'm fine with it. I will be mad at myself later, but now is not the time for that. Now is the time for me to just be like, it's fine, it's their problem, not mine.
She will work it out because she is a genius. And it's like, I feel that you may have mislaid at least a portion of your faith. How about you do some now, and then together, past and future, we can live.
It'll work out.
Mm-hmm.
I have never been friendly with myself. Like, I've tried. Like, there was a mirror exercise that I had to do in Temple one time, and let's just say they had to stop it because I got into an argument with myself that was not cute for anybody. Like, it was disturbing people in like the next room over that could hear like the shouting, because like I know I'm like
I need one more person to be watching like my graduation ceremony thingy, like waiting for it to come. Oh, darn it! Too many people got in at the same time. It was at 6:65. I was like, come on, one person. Come on. But no.
Yes,
now it's over
we
700.
just needed one.
Or maybe that was what happened when the one more joined, and then magic.
And then a crap ton of people showed up.
So help me, if I watch There's Sympathy with the Devil one more time, that's all I can hear right now. I'm sorry, I'm lost. I touched Papa. It's a problem. I'm sorry.
Well, also, Charlie, I don't know if this will help you at all, but this is what helped me yesterday to get me to that final countdown. I listened to whale sounds for like 5 hours.
I am listening to probably the world's most morose music. Like, it's nothing but Clan of Zymock and Shadow Play and Motionless in White and blue tape. What is it? Pink Tape for a Blue Girl. And, just like happy music. Apparently, that's what this book is born from. Like, this is the goo that holds this book together. If I try to work with anything else on in the background, the ideas dry up. Like, this is the well from which I am drawing, which I'm sitting back going, there's literally like a cute shark boy, like in the story. Like, I don't know how this relates. Like, I don't know how this relates. Like, what I'm writing is so much sillier in a way than this, but I need like, I've listened to Spiritual Cramp by Christian Death so many times. Like, I feel like that needs to be the theme song for the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if you've never heard that song and you're not like me, stay blessed. I love that song. One of my favorite bands. But if you try to think about the lyrics too hard, they're kind of like goth koans. Like, how much can you think about something before you just die? Like, just wink out of existence.
So I feel that we are on the same level in a lot of ways, because in elementary school, before elementary school, I don't know, somehow I got a hold of a burned disc that had Into the Ocean on it. and I would just sit there and listen to that song on repeat.
Yeah, I like there are certain songs right now that are so like I don't know why because they have nothing to do with what I'm writing, like absolutely nothing. Like the one song, anytime I get stuck, I can just put on "Stigmata Martyr" by Bauhaus. I have no idea why that song works. Like it's the wrong vibe. It's the lyrics have nothing to do with anything that I'm writing. That song immediately breaks me out of what I'm doing, and I can go on with life and continue writing. My brain is broken, but I've at least found the glue that holds it together long enough to collect words for y'all. That's all I can say.
That's all that matters.
That's all. Yeah, that's all that matters. Like
there are 966 people watching this.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, it hasn't even started yet, but that's a lot of numbers. Plus, it's also going to be on Facebook.
Oh, so it's like double that.
Probably. YouTube be stupid.
You know how they are. The YouTube. I said nothing bad, Master. I censored myself for you. Just for you. Okay? Please don't hurt me.
Oh my gosh.
I've got a video doing good in the algorithm right now. Please don't punish me.
Speaking of the algorithm, I forgot to go like this.
Yeah. Well, that's happening, CB, with the 168 words. That is awesome. Did I say my count? I have a count. I know what I did. Did I say it? I don't think I said it. I know, 220 words. If I didn't. I don't know. My brain's broken. I need more, like, messed up music. Just... If anybody knows any copyright-free goth bands that I could just have on in the background while I do these streams,
I bet you I could find some.
for y'all. Actually, I know one band that I could probably play because they disbanded so gloriously. I don't think anybody owns. Like they disbanded the outfall from them disbanding broke up the record label, and I don't think this rights were bought by anybody. Like I'm pretty sure they exploded into public domain.
Wow,
that's called Supernova.
Their music, they were called From Angels to Ashes. They were a great band. And
that is irony at a top tier, like,
right?
chef's kiss fairy dust level.
I've never seen their music on any streaming service ever. They were a good band, though.
It's time for me to eat.
Should probably do that.
I'll do it after this 30-minute ceremony.
I love the palindrome. 242 words. Yes. Nice. Speaking of yes, Yaza is here. Hello, Yaza. How are you doing? I hope all is well.
Is that a new duck?
Oh, thank you. And yes, it's not a flower. But it is red, so it's pretty much the same. I'm a red flower. I'm sorry. I apologize. Thank you. You're very sweet.
Hey, if anybody ever has to apologize on this stream, it's probably me, and I know what I've done because, like,
Are you sure it's not me because something was orange?
It's not orange.
I confused the hubby so bad with that because I was like, "That's a really pretty orange thing." I did it. I said it out loud, and he just looked at me like, is this the moment where I have to take you for the emergency, like, mental health check? Like, have you finally just, like, got just completely cracked? Are you okay?
Nope, it's Chandra's fault.
No. I stream a lot. It's an inside joke that's invading my life and causing everybody to think I'm wackier than I am.
I was just laughing.
Sorry, go ahead, Carrie.
Yesterday on Facebook, I posted 2 years ago, I went for what I thought was a routine checkup, and so began the most insane week of my life, because that was when I was in the hospital before I had Anna. My best friend responded, "Oh my gosh, she's going to be 2!" And her husband said, "Crazy how that week just lasts forever."
That's amazing.
I did everything I could just to not start cackling.
You're right, Eva. Let's just bask in the somebody actually got their work done glow. Like, yay.
Oh, I
So we've
did
got
it.
it there. And,
Also, my orchid's dying. It's about time.
Oh,
But I did it.
and somebody's actually graduating. Let's bask in the glow. Look how excited she is. That giant smile on the face. Like, that's wonderful. Like, all the joy. All hail the grumpy cat. I'm just saying. I can't wait until my grumpy OT plushie gets here, but we got to find a way to get that grumpy cat meme as, like,
Speaking of memes and jokes that not everyone will get, I was writing and I didn't stop myself because y'all remember my rule about never deleting anything. And I wrote a thing about someone being in prison, and someone else goes, "How long have you been here?" And I wrote, "It's been 84 years." I'm so ashamed.
It's just like the one thing that all of my friends know that we can say that has a very particular meaning to us. It's basically our way of saying I didn't like that movie is 15 years, Russian prison, abs of steel, don't bend over. And this was actually my review. This is a quote from my review of Iron Man 2.
Oh, that's amazing.
And it's just become like synonymous. Like, so what did you think about that movie? 15 years, Russian prison, abs of steel, don't bend over. Okay, got it. Like, and it's wonderful, like, when somebody says this to you in public. Like, I miss being in public just for things like that, because we've got a lot of, like, bad, like, off-color, like, reference talk communication that we do, because people really, like, start questioning how much they've had to drink. Because you'll see them, like, you know that they overheard you, and they start, like, looking at their drink, like, starting to count glasses on the table, and they're just like, I heard the words. They were English. Wait a minute. How drunk am I? That's great. I love it. Love it. Nice with the number updates. Good. Last time we fought him, he broke my cheekbone and my right orbital bone. I had to wear a mask like the one Undertaker wore. Ooh. Sorry, had a moment. It only hit me in the face. Because Strange ducked. I have quoted Doctor Strange 3 times today for absolutely no reason. So be warned, there may be more. I actually won a conversation that I was having where somebody didn't understand what I was saying by literally quoting a line from the Doctor Strange movie. And they were like, oh, that. Like, yes, that. Oh, okay. I don't know why Doctor Strange is like all in my business today, but I can't get away from him. Actually, I do know why. It's Cumberbatch. Anyway. Wait a minute. Okay.
It's a snack.
2,750 today. Maggie. I don't have enough. I don't have enough snaps. Like, there's not. I don't even have anything in here that will snap. Like, I need some bubble wrap to just twist it. You know, snaps for that. That's about where I'm going to need to be before the stream's over. They took everyone down with them. See, Angels to Ashes, when the band name is a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yes. And the last album the last song on the album was called Self-Immolation. So, on brand. Yes, congrats to the cat. See, I say it's been 84 years. Yeah. I actually
said that.
Yeah. My worst one that I can't drop is saying that when anybody asks me how much something is, saying it's $2.15. That's the one that I have the hardest time not saying. I can understand that, but again, problem. There's certain actors that like, was The Imitation Game a good movie? No. Would I watch it again? Yes. I have a problem.
That is valid.
I have issues. Alrighty. Let's get into some words because unfortunately, unlike that one time that I came in and found an entire thing done that I don't remember doing, my words are not writing themselves. So let's say I'm going to stick with my ice blue.
Green.
Orange.
I'm going to stay with my purple.
Alrighty, y'all. Make sure you are taking care of yourself. Make sure you have something to hydrate with. We have already been doing this for what, 2 hours? That can't be a real number. Okay. All right. Been doing this for a while. If you've not gotten up and moved around for a little bit, maybe you should do that. That would be good. All right. Save your work. Do not feed the gremlins. They have taken enough from us. They do not need more. Save your work. Back it up. Make sure that you are keeping everything that you are putting down on those pages. Let's get started on the sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sprint! It's so cute when they hop off that line.
I won again.
Every time I looked up, orange was doing so good.
Not orange.
I didn't even hear it go off because apparently my voice to text thing muted my microphone, and I didn't know you were even talking until I heard like not orange, and I was like, what? So yeah, that's a new thing that I've learned. Voice to text apparently mutes my laptop now. That's new.
It's good to know.
Good to know.
Helpful.
Great.
Fun fact.
I see that the purple one won.
Yes.
It's also good that I was like at a point where I was like, I wonder how much time's left on the timer too, and stopped what I was doing because I'm in the middle of a fight scene and I just wanted to keep going because I like me fight scenes. I like my fight scenes so much. I actually challenged myself when I wrote the chain that I was going to write that book without fight scenes in it, and kind of technically did.
Can we acknowledge the fact that Kat literally popped out of her graduation to say that it's not orange?
That is kind of awesome. I mean, that is just very on brand. Very on brand. So I am almost to the midpoint of chapter 10. 12 chapters in total that need to be written. So I'm getting there. How did the rest of you do?
I was on Pinterest looking up 1960s hair and clothing and stuff. Surprisingly, there's not a lot on there. It's kind of disappointing because it's Pinterest and it should have like thousands of pictures, but it doesn't have as many as I want.
You know, I bet if you could find out the name of just one popular style, that might help lead you to a board that had it on there that had other things.
Yeah, I have to figure out what style I want to go for because there's just so many.
That means they're probably keywording them different than you think they would. Because I'm sorry, it's Pinterest. They have to be there.
Yeah.
Like, what time period are you looking for?
The 1960s.
So this is the era of the beehive.
Yes.
It's just before the gorgeous feathered hair of my youth.
Bond girls hairstyles. I'm sure there's one, and then it'll like put you onto the.
That's a good idea.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, I'm glad I stopped myself. I was about to do a really bad Sean Connery impersonation. No. Oh no! I like the Scottish people way too much to inflict that onto the world.
Who did a terrible one the other day? I was watching something and someone did a terrible one, and it was Kelly Stamps. She did a terrible one on her video, and someone actually in the commented time stamped it. It was like, someone please make this a meme.
It's so hard not to Sean Connery because I mean Sean Connery is just like a walking meme. Like he's kind of like Burt Reynolds. He's just one of those people that if you lived in an era when they were in the media a lot, you just want to do impersonations because like if I could do Burt Reynolds' weird laugh, I would be cackling like a hyena like every time I wanted to be sarcastic because no one has ever had a better sarcasm laugh in the world than Burt Reynolds.
Hot take. I believe that Sid the Sloth is just doing a bad Sean Connery impression the whole movie.
I can see it. I still don't know who. I still need to know whose idea it was in what was that? Batman, The Dark Knight Rises. Okay, so you're gonna do Bane, but you're gonna sound like you're like sucking on helium, but at the same time you're gonna be doing a Sean Connery accent, but at the same time you need to sound a little menacing. Go. Like, who gave that note? Like, I just.
Somebody switched it out as a joke, and nobody ever realized.
Because it doesn't sound like it got looped with the right ADR. Like it really, like that whole movie sounds like, oh, and we're gonna take a joke take now. Okay, let's have fun with it. And for some reason, he went along with it, and that's what ended up in the movie. Because I don't know how we get there from here. I just,
Also, the cat is in a lot of trouble because I was on another stream earlier today, actually right before this one, and he did something on my keypad and my mouse control, and I lost control of my computer and could not I couldn't do anything to any of the tabs. I couldn't unmute. I couldn't.
I have all of the empathy in the world. I didn't just almost do a spit take on my new laptop about that. That's totally not what just happened.
If you would like to see this happen, look over on Sarah Cahill's stream, and you will see me with someone lip reading what I'm trying to say, and me being like,
oh my goodness, I've yeah.
Anyway, he's in trouble.
Oddly relatable. So what did Carrie, what did you end up doing then?
I wrote for a little bit, and I'm pantsing this one. And I'm trying to rack my brains for something to happen to my main character's little sister. With 2 minutes to go, I had an idea. By the time I pulled up my tablet to type it down in the notebook app that I have, time was up.
No.
I am so struggling with this right now because I'm usually a pantser. It's what I normally do. I'm so like I miss pantsing. I miss pantsing so bad, and I'm just like, I really don't want to do another outline. I really don't. But I also recognize that when I felt really, really bad this month and did not feel like doing anything, I had marching orders from past me, who was surprisingly more competent than present me at the time, to just sit and get words in. So I feel like I have to now. Like I finally made the argument to myself, from myself, that I have to do it. And I'm really not happy with past me for proving like universal me of all times wrong. I don't want to be a plotter. I don't want to be a plotter. I want to be a pantser. Chandra, what did you do?
I plotted the first 4 books, and then just for some reason, and I have an idea of what the next couple ones will be, but just this particular one, I'm like, no freaking clue. I racked my brains for the first 3 weeks of April to try an outline. It didn't work, so I just went, screw it.
I have an outline for all 5 books. I know the beginning, middle, and end, and many of the major incidents in all 5 books in the series. There's a big part of my pantser brain over here going, that's enough. That's enough. You don't need, why would you need more? You're just overdoing it. You're just overdoing it. And then there's like realistic me who's like, yeah. Sometimes I just need dumb instructions to be like, just write this now. just write this now. Just fill in the gaps. Just fill in the gaps.
That's been a lifesaver for me for the last 2 nanos. Also, my first book, it took me about over 6 months to write, maybe 6 to 9 months to write. My second book took me approximately 7.5 years. So we can't be doing that all the time.
Yeah.
And after
yeah.
last Nano, which I did Preptober, that's when I wrote book 3, and then I did book 4 last month, and I wrote half of book 5 because it's going to be about 90 to 100,000 words, so it's half done this camp, and then next camp I'm going to do the other half because I need a break because I've been writing for 2 months straight, and my brain wants to self-destruct.
See, that's where I'm having problems. Is I feel like I need to get 2 outlines done because I think what hurt me was taking that stop in writing. that pause in actual drafting, I think, was not good for my creativity.
So
That's
my
where I'm
plan
struggling.
is to outline one book a month, even if I'm writing. Or it doesn't necessarily have to be that same month, but I have to have at the end of the year, I have to have 12 outlines. I don't have to write them. I can shelf them. I can keep them in a hole for all I care, but I still have to outline 12 books every year.
I don't mean to sound like the bitch that I am, but is that the answer to how you did on that sprint, or did you have something else you wanted to share?
Oh, that's maybe I should stay on topic.
Oh no, I just had a moment of, I know this is really catty, but I can't remember if I actually asked how she did and we talked about it or not, and I don't know how to basically say I'm a moron who has like no memory left in my head for anything that's not book.
No, I think anyhow is a good way because I am the proverbial sheep that wandered. You just need your shepherd's hoof to like drag me back. This is what we're talking about, Chandra, and I'll be like, okay.
No, I'm
The
just in the
answer
middle of a fight
is
scene. I literally have like 3 people locked, like frozen in my brain right now on pause. They're just like, can we move yet? I'm like, no. Can we move yet? No.
okay. I will make it snappy so that you can release these individuals from their frozenment. That's not even a word, but okay, we're gonna go with it. I have an idea for the part. This actually goes to the book. There's a bridge that I have in mind, and I have very clear visualization of this bridge. The only problem is every time I try to draw it, it goes very, very badly. At which point in time I tried to identify where it all went wrong, and I came to the conclusion that it's because I can't draw hands. So right now I'm trying to learn how to draw hands, and guess what? That's also going V badly.
I hate hands. Hands are like the worst thing in the world to draw. I despise it so much. Like, hands are so bad that a man like ended up becoming a dictator and killing like 13 million people because he couldn't draw hands and feet. Like, you can at me at that. Look into He Who Shall Not Be Named, because it's against TOS to say his name if you're not doing a documentary historical thing now, because we have too many of the people who were fanboying on him on this site. So I don't want to break TOS and say his name, but I think you know who I'm talking about. He had a little mustache. But yeah, he wanted to be an artist, could not draw hands and feet, ended up like trying to destroy the world.
Well,
Guess I
better learn how to do this right.
I'm just saying, hands are the devil. Like, when it comes to drawing, hands are the devil. Like, they've almost destroyed the world on numerous occasions. Because I can think of a couple other artists who, like, look into a lot of dictators, and you will find a lot of frustrated, like, writers, artists, poets, and musicians. It's upsetting, but true. Oh, hopefully Carrie will come back. It's like Carrie was spitting. I was hoping it would stop. Wait, I think I heard a boop.
Carrie, come back.
Yay!
I don't know what happened.
I just say there's a disturbing number of world dictators who were like failed artists, and it's kind of like, so are these my career? These are my career options. I'm either going to cut my ear off and die drunk on an island. I'm going to Hemingway myself. I'm going to be a successful writer, or I'm just going to be a dictator who destroys a lot of the country I live in. These are not valid choices. We need better fallback plans. These are not. No. Hello, Mary. How are you? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. Just ran to Kroger, where I saw someone steal over $100. So that was pretty crazy. Wow.
That's impressive.
That is something that has happened in this America.
I guess they were hungry.
Like, I know I make the bad joke all the time that we're turning into a third world country, but there are times when I wonder, like, how much of a joke that is. It worries me a lot. absolutely did not get caught. And the chicken...
Because you're not allowed to chase them.
Yeah.
You can't do anything. It's at this point, it's almost become like a guideline. It is suggested that you don't steal from stores. If you do, they'll have your picture, and it'll be a police report somewhere.
If you still steal beef from a store in Texas, that is, under the statutes of the state, still considered cattle rustling, and they will come for you.
Oh, wow.
I remember when I lived there, people like it was.
I feel like that's the start of a short story where someone accidentally steals a beef stick and then ends up on the run for cattle rustling.
Like it's ridiculous. Like, yeah, somebody stole like a tube of hamburger and ended up going to prison for cattle rustling. I'm just like, I mean, it is cow, but
this is a very abstract take on the story form.
Yes.
I actually, whenever I hear about people stealing food, though, it takes me straight to Less Miserable, and I'm just like, ooh, is that where we want to turn this story arc?
There are many times where I'm just like, where are we in this story? Like, I keep saying, like, are we at the denouement? Is this the climax? Oh no, this is just the we're at the catalyst again. Like, please stop rebooting. Just stop rebooting. Let's just do a plot line already. Okay.
It's the all is lost.
Probably. I feel that way.
So I'm gonna be honest, I turned the camera off because I started crying.
Oh.
All the loves. I am not going to do a Jack Hay impersonation, but yay, CB with the 227. Yes, snaps for you. It's hard not to be, oh, Mary. I did it anyway. Oh, well. Sorry, not sorry. Diana with 205 words. Snaps for you. Let's see. Okay, I am starting to get tired. Well, it's really late where you are, CB, so if you need to go to bed,
Good night.
good night and pleasant Starky dreams.
I love that CB said that they think it's bedtime at 7:35 my time. It's almost 8 o'clock my time. It's 7:51. And CB's still in the chat. CB, go to bed, please.
Oh man. Jules has finished dinner, wanted the new grass plug out in the yard, did your banking, and now you're back at your computer. Well, you've been productive. I feel put to shame. Maybe we should do a sprint. Not on you, completely on me. I'm way too chatty to get as much work done as I really should today. It's Friday. I want to chat, y'all, but
I might disappear from here and appear on my phone. Here will stay. It's just I'll also appear on my phone because I need to go cook food.
Alrighty. I have yet to see Call the Midwives. That is a thing that
it's a pretty good show.
It's on my list. I just have not started it yet. But then again, there's so many things that I have watched. Good night, CB. That I probably shouldn't have, because now I have opinions that I know the internet will probably roast me if I share them. Stands are fun. Alrighty. If I go away, like, this is the sunk cost fallacy at work in my brain right now. If I go away from my ice blue to purple, which is where I want to go, ice blue will win. Just cause. So to curse it so it can't win, I'm staying with ice blue.
What if you switch to orange?
I feel like it's just going to be a curse no matter what I do. This is my problem. It's like, if I change now, I've been here for so long. If I change, it will prove that I should have stayed just a little bit longer, because I'm a sucker for sunk cost fallacy.
Purple.
I have all their numbers. Alrighty, we have been doing this for quite some time. If you have not gotten up and moved around, at least do a cheer dance. Get up, move around, stretch your legs. We are going to be doing this sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Why do I have so many tabs? Oh, it was the fuchsia one. Yay! Oh my goodness. So I got in that sprint a series of spasms in my knee because of course I did, and 476 words.
Nice.
So, yay for that.
I love that there's two of me, and I'm currently labeled as Parker in Paris. Because I'm using my phone.
I kind of feel like the two of you need to be like side by side just because.
Because you're beside yourself.
So this may be the most bizarre fight scene I have ever written in my life, and I'm living for it. I hope that people like it. It's either I either did a good job or I'm gonna have to rewrite the whole thing from scratch. There will be no. I foresee no notes in between. It's I either did it or I failed. I don't know, but I'm happy. I'm happy with the way the story's going. I'm still hoping to get the story finished tonight. I'm looking at according to the Nano website, like less than 1,000 words. It's telling me, and I'm sitting back going, I don't think that's accurate. Well, that actually might be accurate to my Camp Nano word count goal, but 1,000 words will not finish this book. So I may have to reassess at that point of just like accepting the victory for camp and writing more tomorrow, or pushing on to the end. I don't know, but 1,000 words is that's not the end of the book. I've got 2 chapters after the one that I just got to the midpoint of. So I've basically 2.5 chapters from the end of the book. That's
so
more
500 words a piece. Perfect.
Yeah. No, they're.
Or you just start each chapter, get 500 words in, call it a win, and then go back and.
I don't know what I'm going to do. We shall see at the time. How did all of you do? I guess I have to go to Carrie because I changed the order.
I refilled my water and started brainstorming my creature for this book that's going to terrorize the world. Then I had to go help with Jammies. I don't think she's still full of energy, so she's not going to bed yet. I think this is going to be a 10 o'clock night.
I love making monsters. That's one of my favorite parts.
I was just glad we were muted for the sake of everybody wearing headphones. Because she was squealing, and she's also doing her little Tarzan impression.
Was this for payment for going to bed really well last night?
Huh?
Is this like for payment for her going to bed really well last night?
It took 20 minutes to get her to sleep last night at like 8:30, I think. And yeah, now she's like all over the place. But she had a later nap today, so.
This is her revenge.
She also had strawberries, so she's so sugared up.
I love strawberries so much. We have wild strawberries around here that I don't pick because it's a pain in the butt. Because I don't know if you've ever seen wild strawberries, but they're tiny. They make blueberries look big. Like wild strawberries are so small. You got to pick so many of them to make it count. But I see them out there, and I'm just like, eat birds, eat, enjoy. I want them, but who's got time for all that?
Yeah. Her and Joe will eat strawberries until they're sick.
So, Megan, how did you do?
I did okay. I was trying to figure out how the clues all come together so that the main character can figure out what the big secret is. And I got to figure out how she's going to get answers, real answers from her grandmother, because her grandmother doesn't want to give up these answers. So how is...
Real quick, you do know the big secret, right?
I do know the big secret,
Okay.
yeah. Big
So-
secret is
This is the grandmother that has Alzheimer's. And is it Alzheimer's or is it?
Alzheimer's.
So, from my experience with my grandfather, the one way to get information was to, if he got sidetracked and you could get him onto a story, he would just keep going with the story.
Oh.
That's true. Trigger objects also helped a lot. Like my grandfather had Alzheimer's, like something that like would hit the memory just right, and he would just start reminiscing. We were also found that certain songs that were like meaningful to him.
Yeah, I have her doing music therapy, and then I'm having her bring photographs in a scrapbook to show her grandmother to kind of get these memories going.
And I also know that food really helps because our family, we're from the Ozarks, okay? In other words, don't judge me. We have a lot of catfish fries because, you know, we live in the Ozarks. So if Dad would make catfish and hush puppies, he would just start talking about all of the other previous times. So like food, very significant food like that, because like we always, you know, that's what family reunions are made out of.
That's a good idea.
Everyone will remember that one time the potato salad was not right.
Or there's my grandmother who till the day she died, every time she heard a motorcycle would just go brandy, because of a particular family reunion that involved a whole motorcycle gang and her boyfriend.
Wow.
But like it was just a reflex on her part. She was just like, it was like Rosebud, you know, like you could start a movie with this, you know. Motorcycle rings, zoom in on old woman's face, brandy, fade black. Every time. It was kind of funny. And also, well, it's just funny because I was there. Anyway.
I think what Carrie had last time of the inspiration bug biting right before the timer went off is contagious because it passed to me. And you know how I said I have to outline 12 books a year?
Mm-hmm.
I'm outlining a book right now. And it's an idea that I had, well, my best friend had, and we were talking about it. And he was like, you should write a book about this. And I made a note, and chaos was happening because of fur babies. And I saw the book was open to the note, and I was like, oh. So I started outlining, and it hit me, like, because I wasn't sure what POV I should use to tell the story. Not only did it come to me 17 seconds before the timer went off, I am already outlining Act 1 and naming the characters, and I realized that this is a standalone, but it's in the same universe as the book that I wrote in March.
Nice, less world building to have to do.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm all
And
for
the
reading.
names of the books are, I want to say it, but I'm not going to because I don't want to jinx myself. But they're perfect. Like they seem like they're in a collection.
That's the best.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
I just have to say, I'm starting to feel like Peter Dinklage's character from the end of Elf, because since I have my no new projects rule until I get other stuff done, I may have probably 2 or 3 of these filled up with other book and series ideas that I keep. Like last night we were watching a show and I got really, really mad at the person on the show and like went off on a rant, and the hubby, being the demon monster I married, said, you know, that would make an amazing book. And then I realized, oh my god, that would make an amazing book. Dang it.
You know what you did to yourself? You said, "Read my lips, no new taxes."
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. But I have to say, if I ever need money at some point, I might just auction off. Would you like a book of ideas that you might be able to turn into something? I have an entire book of ideas that I don't know. They might be a thing. Let's start the bidding.
Or you just publish them as a
Story
book.
promise.
Yeah.
Yep.
I could be the next Laura. So what's for dinner, Kat?
So, I realized I had more meat than I thought in the one package. So I guess I'm making 2 dinners.
Leftovers.
So
Leftovers are the greatest thing.
the oven, the thing that was planned, is pork ribs that are boneless. I cut them up and then I put some seasoning and smothered them in creamy mushroom soup, the Campbell's kind.
Nice.
And that's in the oven. And so,
Here,
like, that creamy mushroom soup, because there's no added, liquid besides the creamy mushroom soup, and the meat is the only thing in there. So it's going to become a gravy from the fat.
I am here for this.
And I used, the seasoning I use is salt, pepper, but I also use mustard seed and paprika. So I really love the flavor of it. And then on the stove, oh God, I'm sounding like one of those people on a cooking show.
Hashtag cooking with Kat.
Can I just say, this is what you get for saying that you're going to get rid of that cooking channel that you never did anything for? Like, you're literally starting to embody a cooking show. Karmic Revenge.
I'm making a bastardized Asian food, essentially. It's not really Mongolian pork, but it might have half the ingredients of Mongolian pork.
Nice.
Deconstructed.
Yeah, it's I got pork, and then I added the same seasonings that I put on the one in the oven I have in here. Plus, I put minced garlic. I just dumped some of this in here, and then dump some more in it. Some brown sugar. See where this goes.
Nice.
It's kind of like that episode of Glenn and Friends, I think it was last week, where he was like, I know I said I was going to do the episode on Coco Vaughn, but I haven't found the recipe that I want to use for that yet. But I found all these unrelated recipes, and I was like, oh, they sound interesting, but kind of boring. So I mixed them all together and made this. Let's get cooking. And I was just like, that's the creative life right there. Just embodied all of creativity in one video intro.
Also, I discovered that somebody drank the last Dr. Pepper, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't me.
That's upsetting.
If it was me, I don't remember it.
Them's fighting actions.
Can I just sidebar real quick to say that Dobby is not being a kitten tonight. He's being a shitten tonight.
Diana with the 311 words, which was a really weird band from the 90s that had to disband because people only knew her from one song, and they only wanted them to perform one song, and they got fed up with it. And I think they got back together eventually, but I don't know. It was a weird song. The 90s were weird, y'all.
Yeah. What, 311?
Yes. I think they're still together. I think they got back.
They're still together. I think they're still together. They released a song not that long ago.
So many of those bands, they broke up and they got back together, and broke up and got back together, and broke up and got back together. And I think they're currently, I don't know, I think they're back together again. I don't know. I lost track.
Their last release was on January 15th of 2021. So yeah, they're still together.
They're like the Bare Naked Ladies. I just assume they're broken up until an album comes out, because that's usually the state they exist in. Speaking of bands from the 90s. Oh my goodness, Jenna. Oh my goodness. 642 words?
Nice. And it's even numbers 642 going down.
Is.
That is so satisfying.
That banged on my pan.
Ooh. How fast? Oh, not intentional farmers with tractors.
That's
yeah. Kitty. I feel the feline overlords. Yes, we must.
I love him too. He is a shitten, but I love him.
All the cats. Alrighty, so see, this is all my optimism like biting me in the butt because we're 3.5 hours in. I was like, I'm not gonna do like a really long stream tonight because I've been writing like super fast and getting a lot done, and then today.
Forever stream.
It feels like it. It feels like it.
Oh my god. Has anyone else seen the Gulliver's Travels that is animated and it's like from 62?
Yes.
I think so.
Okay, first of all, it is the best Gulliver's Travels. I will fight anyone on that. Second of all, forever, forever, there won't be anyone but you. That is all.
Did Wishbone do a version of Gulliver's Travels? I think that one was one of my favorite versions.
I think Wishbone did one.
They did like everything. So.
Everything. I love that show.
Wishbone was the greatest show ever. Just the dog taking you around, reading books was the life for me.
Wishbone helped me get through Romeo and Juliet when I had to read it in 9th grade.
Oh, it got me through the what's that one time travel book by
The Time Machine?
Yeah, The Time Machine, duh.
See, to me, Wishbone looks like this because I would be babysitting my niece while she watched it. So I'd be reading my book and occasionally like, kid's not getting into trouble, nothing's on fire. Okay. So I remember the dog. Not much other than that.
I like how they paralleled the story with, like,
the kids' life.
Yeah, with the kids' lives. Yeah,
I loved it. Such a good show.
I will reassess my life goals after this sprint.
Come on, Orange.
Green.
Sunk cost fallacy. That's the one I'm going with. Right.
Purple.
Oh my goodness. Alrighty. So make sure that you're taking care of yourself, y'all. If you haven't gotten yourself a beverage, make sure that you have some water. Be better than me. Don't hunch over. That's not where ideas come from. I know, I've tried. They come from the shower. If you really need to know where they come from, the real honest answer is they come from the shower. Just go get your head wet. I don't know why that helps, but it does. Let's get started on the sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and
Charlie, can you click the button for me?
It's the pink horse.
I think orange needs a refresh.
It's not very good, is it? But it's still not orange.
There was that one day that orange won like 3 times.
You're right, it did. Honestly, I was half expecting
Oh,
purple
you
to win
said it
again.
did it. You didn't correct it.
I already corrected it once in the same conversation. I'm not correcting it twice in one conversation.
I'm unreasonably happy about this.
I'm just saying, give in to Chandra. She's going to win. I'm already starting to refer to that color as orange in my real life. Sorry about that, y'all. I was in the middle of a sentence at a very dramatic moment in the fight scene, and I was just like, oh good, Megan's talking. Yay. Get there are some words. Hurry up. Oh my goodness. Like,
Have y'all ever listened to a book and outlined at the same time?
Yes.
No, that sounds complicated.
It depends on the book and the genre, but yeah.
I could probably listen to a nonfiction book, but I don't think I could listen to an actual, like, fiction book while trying to outline for fiction. That would just mess me up. My brain would start crossing things.
I have enjoyed listening to very trashy romance while I write my messed up fantasy books that have absolutely no romance in them. I think that's how I'm keeping them that way right now.
That's fair.
I got the romance while I did the outline. The trashier, the better. I had a little bit of a snack, wrote some more of the fight scene. The fight scene is coming up to its ultimate conclusion in the not too distant future. So many words left to finish this book. How did the rest of y'all do?
I'm bouncing back and forth between my notebook app and brainstorming this character and maybe starting my draft over.
Do we need
because now I have to weave through this idea and I don't know how to do it without starting over.
I feel like there's something in the tone of your voice that's like, please, intervention. Please. I need an intervention.
Intervention so I go to sleep tonight because I have to work in the...
My personal vote, you know me, don't ever get rid of any words. So I say, if you can power through and finish it.
I didn't delete the file. I created a new file.
But if you can, that's the first positive. But if you can power through and finish it, I say do that, because then when you go back to like fix it, you know all the other things that you wanted to do with the original, and you can just DNA it back in there.
Yeah, you can also like do notes of like this is where I wanted to start doing this, but I need to work things up above to be able to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you, I just want to give you a cautionary tale. I was working on a book about 2.5 years ago, and I thought to myself, all of these characters have such interesting backstories. What if I just told those first? Which led to more characters, And I got 23 books planned out, y'all. Be careful adding stuff in.
I feel like there's something in the water.
Be careful. One of these days, I'll get back to Zoe and her friends and tell that story because I really, really like it. But, and I think it'll actually have a lot more impact, especially for anybody who works their way through the entire series to get there, because new readers will be like, that's kind of weird. Established readers will be like, oh, crap, when certain things happen. So, it's kind of like the MCU at that point, So many films in.
I'm a huge fan of the idea.
Really hits you. How did you do, Megan?
So I was working on my outline, trying to figure out how she gets real answers from her grandmother. And I figure she's going to have a sit-down conversation with her grandmother and be like, are you running from the law? And then that's going to, lead to everything. And so I finally...
Grandma, did you do something illegal?
What if you hear sirens go past where she is, and she notices her grandmother 10?
Ooh, that I'm ready.
And it's something like, What are they coming for you? To try to like trick her into talking? Maybe? I don't know. Just had an idea.
That's a potential idea. I'll see if I like it when I experiment with the outline.
Living where I do, where sirens are always going past me, I know they're not coming for me, and I still just like, I'm fine. Keep going. Don't stop. No whammies. I love it here. I can't even lie. Hi, Chandra. How are you doing? How was your sprint?
Fabulous. I have Act 1 outlined, and I had to distract myself by listening to the Treasure Island.
Oh, I love that book.
So I could stop overthinking something. And I'm outlining it, and I put a character in and immediately took them back out. So that part's done. So now for Act 2.
And now for Act 2. How did you do, Kat?
I cooked my food. A bowl of food. Took the other food out of the oven. And decided I think I'm going to record during the next sprint my quarter 2 goals video that I want to do.
Nice.
I was going to try and do it in like the 5 minutes that were remaining on the sprint when I decided I wanted to do the video tonight. But then I realized goal 1 actually has 16 sub goals. Because
so maybe that would take a little more than 5 minutes.
Well, my goals are actually more like categories now. Because I got health and relationships, writing / books, branding / my like personal little self business with like my planners and stuff, which I actually need to add to that. And then miscellaneous, which has 19 things on it.
Oh wow!
I'm not sure it can be qualified as miscellaneous at that point. I think it can be broken into more categories.
See, I learned a word that I unfortunately use way too much in my fiction. It's one of the ways that you can tell that I wrote the book is this word will appear somewhere in it because I have a problem, and that's multifarious. These are multifarious tasks. They are things that are grouped together that don't necessarily belong together, but we're going to put them all in the basket.
I really like that word a lot.
Yeah, I love this word. In fact, the #1 category on my old blog was multifarious thoughts because I could never think what category the post should go in. So I just created one called multifarious thoughts that just basically was the blog. Like I really should have just named the blog that because what's the point of categories at that point?
Yesterday, I actually had to break out my big dictionary because there was a word that I was thinking of. And every time I asked my home system how to spell the word, she was unhelpful. And then I found out it's because there's 2 words that have 2 separate entries in a dictionary that are pronounced different but spelled the same.
That's kind of the problem that I had here because it kept autocorrecting me. The name of the chapter I'm currently working on is The Mask of Truth, MASQUE. Very intentionally that word, and it's like, no, that's spelled with a K. I'm like, no, the word I'm using.
Just like whenever I say blood rain, people are like, it's raining blood? No, I mean rain as in you're a ruler of a country, or you are the top person in charge. It's your reign.
Also, it is raining blood.
Yeah, that's probably going to happen, in all honesty. I mean, like, Blood Rain is going to be the name of this, because I have 2 series. I'm doing Shadow, and then Blood Rain is also going to be a series. And Blood Rain is following more of the vampires in the world, because they're in the same universe. Just Shadow follows Lavinia, and she's a witch. And then Blood Rain is going to follow Dinah, who is the 2nd oldest vampire of her vampiric species.
I'm excited about that.
I'm just saying, like, there's a certain aesthetic that goes with that. Like, I realized that I was a super fan of this band when I was watching their Dance Macabre videos, and I literally turned to my husband and said, if it doesn't start raining blood before this video is over, they failed, and I don't like them anymore. And then it started raining blood, and I was like, yes, you are everything that my soul requires. Because, you kind of feel the aesthetic after a while. Like, it just needs to be raining blood. Why is it not raining blood yet? It just should be happening. So that's the kind of person I am.
Charlie has actually read the original first chapter or 2 chapters of what was going to be called Princess of Darkness, because I titled it when I was 14.
I still love that name.
But now it's going to be titled Long Live the Blood Queen. She's not
Also
a princess, guys. She's a queen.
And now I just hear John Leguizamo in the back of my head. But can I just say, I like being a queen. They're so much younger than... I don't want to be a queen. I want to stay a princess. They're so much younger than queens. Tong Fu is a train wreck of a movie and a really odd way to make Priscilla an American film. But there are parts of it that I love. Like Wesley Snipes' whole thing. That Salt and Pepper song at the beginning when he's putting his stockings on... That's my life.
Now I kind of want to go back and watch Queen of the Damned.
I want the unfiltered cut, because we don't know what they took out, we don't know what they changed. We just know that when she died, they decided to re-edit the movie so people would not think badly of her. And I'm just like, she played Akasha. Everyone should think badly of her. I have read those books. Like, Akasha is not a saint. And then I saw the movie and I'm just like, oh, you can feel the moments where they took stuff out, but I'm not sure what they left in. I need this footage. Please give me this footage.
But also, she played that role on purpose. So stop silencing her.
Somewhere there is a better version of that movie. I'm just saying. Or at least a longer version of that movie. I will not speak to its quality because I had to sit through the 4.5-hour Snyder cut. But
had to, or were like compelled to.
No, I was so interested because I knew 2 things. They had to bring people back for reshoots, which means that everybody was right and the Snyder cut did not exist. 2, I was really curious what DC and Warner Brothers were going to make him include to try to make fans shut the F up. Like Batman in a much more appropriate costume for the movie, because they completely CGI'd that costume in. Same with Superman with the black costume with the white S, because a lot of fans were upset that he did not have the Death of Superman proper attire on. So they put that onto Henry Cavill's body. But there were some other things that I was just like, that they're going to make him do this, right? And they did. Like the gratuitous scenes of, here's Henry Cavill smiling. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Look, we're going to zoom right in on his face. You cannot know he is not smiling. Henry Cavill is smiling. Superman smiled. Are you happy now?
Was he smiling or was he like...
Oh no, he had the full on like Witcher, we're about to get into the hot tub and wreck some stuff smile. Like you could tell like Henry Cavill was so over the job because he knew he was not coming back for any more. Like he just showed up and was just like, I got more money. You'll pay me for this. Yeah.
You paid me to come in here and smile.
Yeah. Like he just I'm not going to say he had a shit-eating grin in a couple scenes, but
I keep having really just I read stuff and I just like say something to myself in my mind, and I'm like, you cannot say that out loud. Like you can't.
Welcome to my life. Just welcome to my life. Hello, Vixen. How are you doing? Long time no see. I hope all is well with you. Oh my goodness. So 402 for Penumbra. Go Maggie, go. That is amazing. That is awesome. Ooh, 412 for Diana. That is amazing. How close are y'all to actually hitting your goals? I hope closer than I am. dusted off the desk and the laptops, got a planner out and sharpened a pencil. It's serious now. And put you guys on speaker because I can't find my headphones. That is a mood all in itself.
I need to go buy new headphones. The left side doesn't work on my one set of earbuds.
Poor Janet in the middle of the Sage chat today. She's like, I mean, on a roll, like giving like an answer divine from the gods. And she just all of a sudden stops. Her voice cuts out and she just keeps going. And then she gets this look on her face like somebody's going to die because her headphone batteries died and she was using the mic on her headphones.
Oh no.
She just whipped them off her head, put another one on and went, I'm sorry for that. I didn't know I was going to have to destroy those today, but they may be in the scrap pile tomorrow. As I was saying, it just like carried on with all.
She's
like,
great.
I feel it. I feel it. You are my heart, woman. You are my heart.
Really, just watch the World Anvil videos, and
Yes.
Janet, it's fantastic.
Whether
Just, like,
you need,
Even if it's a basic information video.
whether you need to know how to use the site or anything about world building, and just watch her plants video. I'm telling you, every time my depression has tried to watch back, I've watched her how to world build plants video because she is so excited to talk to you about how to make plants for your world. It will give you life. Like, it is amazing.
Y'all just made a game out of this, and who's purring? I know it probably looks like we're having some kind of disagreement, and we are.
So
But
when
he's
you were
having
kind of
fun.
going like this, I was like, oh, it's like a baby. The cat is acting exactly like a baby.
He thinks he's a baby.
Actually, I do know the answer to this. Lumi does have captions for her live stream. The only source that she's been able to find that works is not free, and I don't have the money to pay for it because I've talked about it. It also introduces a delay and a further delay into the stream because you basically put it between you and the internet. And so as you're talking, the captions are actually showing up underneath you at the bottom of the screen. And it works pretty well. So I do know that there are caption services out there.
I think I remember a disabled streamer I follow. I think I remember her saying that OBS has that feature that you can add to it. But I'm not 100% certain. You'd have to look into that a bit more.
Yeah, I don't know because OBS and I are not friends. Granted, it doesn't kill this laptop, but...
Hi. Usually I do a princess face, but I can't because my cat.
I can attempt it for you, but I'm not going to be as good as you.
Please do it for me. That was lovely. Thanks.
All of us attempt it. in your steed. Weird.
It may be my stream, but you can see who's in charge. Just saying. How are you doing tonight, Tanya? I hope you're close to finishing your project, if not already over the top. Yes, definitely.
So when I read that, I thought that we were talking about Henry Cavill.
I'm just saying, like, it's kind of like the problem that I had watching Falcon and the Winter Soldier, because huge Anthony Mackie fan, absolutely love him, and it's well known he has a catchphrase in real life because he's just awesome like that. And so every time Captain America did anything awesome, the hubby and I just shouted from the couch, "Cut the check!" And like I could just imagine what people were thinking next door, because I know we were loud enough. You could hear us next door just constantly shouting out, "Cut the check!" Just like with all of the like, yeah. Because, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, you need to know. Like, I don't know if it started before, if it continued after Captain America, but there's a special feature that's related to the first Captain America film where he was so happy to be there that every time he felt that he nailed a shot on set, he would just like finish what he was doing and they'd yell cut and he'd just go, "Cut the check." And every time.
Wait,
and it got to the point where Anthony Mackie
in
the Falcon in the first Captain America in the first Captain America he was in, so that would be Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier. I got real confused because
yeah.
you said the first Captain America, and I was like, he wasn't in the first one. So
Well, technically, it is now kind of the retro first Captain America. Sorry, it's not sorry for spoilers. They've already put it up on their YouTube channel. So,
because of Mr. Junior.
But oh my goodness! So Chris Evans started saying it, and then they just have like clips of everyone on the set anytime like a shot was finished and like ready, let's go on to the next, just shouting, like the entire crew just shouting, cut the check. And it's amazing and it's wonderful. And apparently this is like a thing he does. And so every time he did something awesome, we just cut the check. Which I still want to know what the neighbors thought. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I have a fun commuter epiphany.
Oh no. The hubby had a computer epiphany. If you're gonna say it while I'm still streaming, you have to say it where people can hear you.
There's probably a lot of people that their 2020 song is "Blister in the Sun."
Yes.
It like really accurately covers quite a few people.
Yes.
Like they really want to go out.
This is a song by the Violent Femmes. If you're not familiar with it, I highly recommend it. It's a great song.
Great song.
And it's about what a lot of people did in a world without Grindr.
Let me go.
I'm just saying, it's a fun song, y'all.
Charlie, if you need one more song to add to your list of dark material, if you haven't heard "Ghost in the River" by the AG,
I'm gonna have to check that out. I have not, though. I will say, like, my brain has kind of been corroded today because Leo did a cover of Kiss's "I Was Made for Loving You" as a new metal song today. If you don't follow Leapfrog Studios on YouTube, that channel is amazing. And if you need to know what Disco Kiss sounds like as new metal, plus he like puts on the full Paul Stanley makeup and everything, which is just precious because he is so tiny. I don't know how he doesn't snap in half. It's amazing. It's kind of, I've watched that video too many times today. It's been my, I don't feel like going on. Leo, give me life. What? Espresso Teeny's were the drink of the day. Okay. So it's been that day everywhere, huh?
Yeah, they're Schwasty. So many Schwasty.
Oh, we're not bringing Schwasty back, are we?
I am. I like it. It's fun.
Oh, I'm going to resist Schwasty. Schwasty is not coming back.
You're not going to resist it.
I will resist Schwasty.
It's too Schwasty.
No.
What is Schwasty?
What is it?
I'm not explaining. Are you explaining?
It's when you're like really happy drunk, very happy. You're Schwasty.
You're Schwasty.
You're kind of wasty, but you know.
Me on my 21st birthday?
Really wasty.
So, yeah, we actually came up with, I think, what was it, the 27 stages of drunkenness?
Yeah, something like that. We need to add in the hand swirl.
Yeah, we forgot the hand swirl.
That is precious.
That is, yes.
I think Schwasty is like everyone is a Valley girl.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, we have a wonderful Woo Girl wine. It's called Velvet Red. It's amazing. If you just want to like take a sip of something and go, woo! Have some. It is extremely drinkable. It is overly sweet, but not to the point of being insipid. It's just, it tastes like Woo Girl Punch should taste, but in a bottle at a reasonable price.
Well, I always like to tell the warning story because we got several cases of it in. And it was three of us sitting out on the deck on a wonderful, nice, temperate evening, beautiful out, and we were drinking the Velvet Red. And the server brought us a bottle. We were pouring and drinking it. None of us noticed that this was a bottomless bottle. They did a very good job. They just kept swapping it out. We emptied the bottle. They swapped it out. We kept pouring our glasses. We emptied the bottle. They swapped it out. I went up to go to the bathroom, and I noticed I was having some difficulty with gravity. And this is an odd occurrence for me. This takes a lot of alcohol to get me there. And I'm like, oh, crap, how much did we drink? And she came around the corner, so I said it out loud at that point. I was like, oh crap, how much do we drink? And she's like, the case is gone. One case. Like 4 bottles of wine.
Wow.
Very drinkable.
Each of us.
Each of us. We were all very happy.
Yeah.
Each of you.
I didn't think your faces were sufficiently shocked. I was like, wait a minute. I don't think they got that. No, not 4 bottles for the table.
Yeah.
We each had 4 bottles of
Wow.
wine.
Yeah, if I'm
Your poor livers.
staggering around and having difficulty with gravity, it's a lot of alcohol.
It's a lot.
A lot of alcohol.
I feel like for me personally, that would cause death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it would probably cause me death anyway, or at least a severe allergic reaction due to the fact that most wines have a lot of sulfur.
I'm Irish. He's part Romany, and the 2 other people at the table just should not have tried to drink with us.
Yeah.
Okay. So it caused near death.
My thing is, I usually just drink liquor, and that's fine for me because if I'm drinking liquor, I stick with the same kind, and that's what works well for me. When you start mixing it up and it starts to become different things, and then someone's like, "Oh, have you tried this wine?" That's when I perish.
Yeah, I think this is the moment where I should say I also had some cocktails mixed into that. Anywho, I have a problem, y'all. There's a reason I don't drink unless I'm in public. Let's get going.
We'll start with absinthe.
Or we start with absinthe. Yeah. I love absinthe. I'm too goth. All right. I'm going to stick with
what color I'm going to choose.
Is it going to be purple?
I don't know. Yeah.
See, this is why I called that color orange right there. That's the
It's
color.
not orange.
That's why I did it.
I'm going to be honest. The more you say it, the more it is turning orange in my eyes.
I know.
It looks salmon to me.
Because it's really bothering me.
salmon.
Green light, blue light, green light, blue light, green light, blue light.
Because
Same
salmon
light.
is another form of orange, so just
But it's also
Okay, the first thing I'm going to do. First thing I'm going to do before I actually start the sprint is I'm going to share a wonderful video from Technology Connection called Brown, and it will settle a lot of these arguments. All right. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Make sure that you have something to hydrate with. Don't hunch over. That's not where ideas come from. Be better than me. Save your work. Back it up. Send it to a friend. Get ready. We are going to hit all the words in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! My goodness. So I got more words that time. I was just doing the math to find out how many. Let me finish that. Okay, so 202 words that time. Not terrible, not great, but hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. I am currently about. Okay, so this is like the real challenge right now. Is I'm about 400 words away from hitting my Camp Nano word goal.
Woo!
That is nowhere near getting the book done. Because apparently I've been running long in my chapters in this book. So I am definitely revising my goal of finishing the book today. Because like I still have 2 full chapters right after this. And I'm, like I said, like, around 400 words from hitting my camp goal. So I'm going to continue on until I hit my camp goal, and then I've won Nano, which is what I want, which is at least an achievement, and I will finish when I get there. Because 2 things happened that were unforeseen to me. One, my chapters ran long, and the hubby got home early, and then he had to do this terrible thing where he promised me taco salad tonight as soon as I was done streaming, and like all I can think of is taco. So I have problems in my brain.
Do you want to talk about it?
God. Oh man. So it's also going to become problematic because like the more my brain is just like chanting taco in the back of it, like the more my mouth is watering. So I'm gonna start sounding like Merman from an old He-Man episode in a minute here. How do the rest of y'all do?
Before we carry on with that, I may suggest that you write the word taco 400 times to complete this manuscript.
No, I am at the apex of the fight scene. I want to at least finish this chapter. 400 words should get me to the end of the chapter.
Fair enough.
And then the book actually has a 2-chapter. Like this is the finale, kind of. This is the climax of the book, and then it has a 2-chapter denouement as they try to figure out what the hell just happened. Because a thing happened. That's what happened. A thing that's going to cause us to have 5 more books after this. So,
It's fine.
So yeah, I have to say though, I'm loving this villain. I was not ready for the body horror. I did not know that was going to be a part of the story, and then it happened, and I'm just like, you're going to give me nightmares tonight, but I'm here for it. Sorry, I'm all worked up. Like I love loving my own work. I missed this feeling. I really, really missed this feeling. Carrie, what were you up to?
I'm making my way through. I'm kind of jumping around so I don't know exactly how many words I wrote. But after 40 minutes, Joe got the little one to sleep. So that's good. And that probably will be my last sprint because it's 10 o'clock and I have to get up at 5:30.
I feel this. Hopefully, I can like really like hit the ground running, and it'll be 400 words for me in the next sprint. And it'll be my last sprint, and I can run off the tacos. So I feel the pressure. Megan, what were you up to?
I was busy putting pieces of my story together. I'm trying to arrange them in a way that makes sense, and it's complicated. There's lots of moving pieces. I've got the past and the present, and then the present and the past. It's just, it's going to be a fun mess to go through.
Can I just say, because I do not want to start a flame war with anyone right now, so I'm not going to say exactly what I'm talking about, but those who know. There's a certain show that just came out that you can watch that'll make you feel really good about how you handle time. I'm just saying. Like, if you need some encouragement, I highly recommend a certain show that just came out. Because
I have questions.
we have an after show. Because I have seen people standing this thing, and I do not want to get in the middle of a fight because I have feels. Woo! So, on that note, me being nice and bitchy to you, how are you, Chandra? How did you do that sprint?
I told you at the beginning that I've been floating around like a little butterfly. Well, I floated onto another thing, so I'm halfway through Act 2. I started on a mood board for the book, and oh boy, we're doing this. I started to upload a video and for Wednesday that just says what I will be doing during my month off from drafting, and also listen to more of the book. Excuse me, Dowdy, if you don't mind. And I just generally have been vaguely productive.
Hey, I am a huge fan of vaguely productive. That's kind of where I live. That's kind of my whole oeuvre right now.
It's still productive.
Yes. I think it's one of the reasons why I'm so excited about Villas, because I can take this pressure off my chest and be like, I don't have to get a whole book done. I just need to get enough chapters out that people don't get mad at me.
Also, I've been considering moving some of my flash fiction over to Medium.
I would talk. I don't know if she's still here or not, but I would. Why brain? Why are you my brain? Talk to Chloe about that. Chloe has had some really interesting success over on Medium.
Mm-hmm.
I have never had success with fiction over there. I used to post fiction over there. I think I've taken a lot of it down just because it wasn't doing well, but I know she's been having some interesting. She's had interesting stories to tell about her experiences on Medium, so I would definitely ask her.
Was she in the chat earlier?
Yeah, Chloe Alice Balkan.
Okay.
But I don't know for sure, but she's usually on the sprints with Jace on Saturday. I don't know if she's going to be there tomorrow, but she's usually there. So
I need to go feed my doggies. I will be back.
Alrighty. So that might be a place to find her. Hello, Kat.
Hi.
How are you?
Well, someone who knows who they are. They're not aware that they almost made me cry, but they almost made me cry.
Good cry, bad cry.
Good cry.
Okay.
And then to force myself to not cry, I went and put dinner away.
Well, if I can quote Janet from the Secret Sage meeting today, because all hail the cult of the Blue Anvil. Sometimes you have to know if you're okay with it and just let people see you cry, because that was her advice to me. Long story about what we talked about, but that was her advice to me, is sometimes you just gotta let people see you cry. She's not wrong, at least in my case, but thought I'd pass it along. Hello, doll. Just got back from helping the cat, and yay, booze talk. It's what we do. It's what we're here for. Give the people what they didn't ask for and didn't know that they wanted, but we're here for it.
Also, Nat's home, and because her and some of the people from work are gonna have a horror movie night.
Uh-oh. The Laura is free. The Laura is free. Beware, everyone. The Laura is free. And the Eva is using the emoji. The Eva is using the emoji. I love that emoji so much. I love it so much. It makes me so happy. Dang it.
Oh, did the wings wrong?
That's okay. I did two wings on one side the other day because I'm so good at it.
I looked at that and it took me a while to realize that there was something amiss. I has the dog.
I just imagine that Grumpy Cat was flanked by her angel guardians that were there to keep her safe from the thing that made her grumpy.
Yes,
and we can only see one wing each, because the focus is where it should be on the Grumpy Cat.
Fair. I like it. I'm with this.
This is my headcanon. Yes. We've had some conversations, Eva. I love all the.
I think that one's in response to the virtual hug I sent her.
242 words. Love the palindromes there from Diana. Yes. Finished the layout of a thing and then decided I like the other idea better. Yes, I do this too. Okay, so I'm doing these weird icons for each of the books because I have a problem with graphic design, y'all. Somebody needs to take my Canva and my Pixelmator away from me. Okay, I just too much. And I may have like 5 versions of one logo done because I'm debating over the color scheme. And I think I picked the one that I like. I think so, but I do way too way too much. I see the head. I see it. Oh, Maggie with the 304. Is that 48? 48. Yay! That's awesome. I have to say, the later it gets, the harder it is for me to read the screen because this light that keeps me from completely fading into nothing in this room, it distracts my eyes. Like, whichever way I'm looking at the screen, the eye that's closest to it's like, what over there? I have issues. My Starburst just had 2 wrappers.
One time I had one of those giant Reese's cups. It had 5 wrappers on it.
Yes.
Like, of the cups. Like, I literally there's a picture, I'm pretty sure, on my Facebook somewhere. Of like all of, plus it still had a wrapper on it.
My friend Jenny, who should probably not be trusted with any information that you cannot verify at a library, but she used to say that whenever you got extra wrappers on things, that they were lucky, and that's how many wish tokens you had been gifted from the universe. So make a wish on them. But I loved her, but girl, she had some ideas. She had all the ideas, just all of them. Watching intermittently from a quiet living room as everyone else sleeps. See, I'm so tempted to switch my sleep schedule back to more of a Jace-ish sleep schedule because I used to do that where I would probably not go to bed as early as he does, but I used to basically be up all night. And like it worked really, really well, but I felt like I didn't have time to hang out with like people. But now I don't hang out with anyone anymore, so it really wouldn't be a problem.
You hang out with us.
I'd still be here for this. Like I would ensure that. But...
No, you live with us.
I feel this. I both feel honored, respected, and called out by that statement. So.
We also live with you, so. When I cancel my IRL plans because I want to be here.
Oh my goodness. So I think I'm ready for another sprint. I think so. I am going to have to get up and move around at the beginning of this one because my knees are a train wreck and I think I can put more stuff on them to make them stop hurting. I don't actually care if I can. I am going to go put some more stuff on them to make them stop hurting. Life is
I'm going to say bye because I need to get up in the morning early.
All right, Carrie.
I won't sleep. I'll probably keep writing. And then my husband will be like, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed.
Bedtime.
Yeah, I have the problem of I have a husband who is equal parts enabler and supportive. So, like, very supportive. Do what you want to do. Oh, that sounds terrible. That sounds like such a bad idea. You should totally do it. So,
Carrie, when he tells you it's time to go to bed, just tell him, shh. Everyone else is sleeping. You don't want to wake them up.
Well, I will be in bed. I'll just not be asleep. I'll just bring this with me.
all right, have the fun, Carrie. Thank you for being here.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Alrighty, let's get into this. And what I'm hoping will be our last sprint, not because I don't like y'all, but because I just want to like not have the stress of Nano hanging over me. I want it gone. I said I was gonna do this. I need to get it done. Dang it! And now
May Orange win at last. But yeah.
Oh yes, May Orange win at last. I'm sticking with my sunk cost fallacy and staying with the icy blue. I'm going to say it on Megan's behalf. Purple.
Accurate.
I needs to hear it because it makes me smile. Alrighty. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. If you, like me, are having your body try to contort you into all kinds of odd shapes like the villain in the story that you're currently writing, which is just totally not a good thing, maybe get up and do something about it like I'm going to do at the beginning of this. Make sure that you are hydrating. The hubby, being that enabler that he is, brought me a giant tankard of water. So I would be good to go.
Water is important.
Yes.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
We are going to get these words starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go!
I won again.
The
How-
one day I just don't go purple.
Which is, how did that go so fast?
I'm asking the same question. Like,
Yeah, I kept looking at the clock and like it was 6 minutes, then I like look up a second later, it's 3 minutes, and I'm like, what?
I didn't even look back at it once. I was like, and then I just switched over and it was like 30 seconds left, and I was like, I should have like 5 more minutes.
I'm seeing how many words I got.
I was finishing recording my video real quick.
Nice.
Really? Really?
Are you just short?
Let me guess, like 392.
Oh no, it's closer. It's closer than that. I've got like maybe 120 words. I'm like maybe about 120 words.
Wow.
Heading it. So like I'm so close.
You're almost there.
Did you finish the chapter though?
No, because she's currently trying not to breathe. How's that for a teaser? Read the book, y'all.
Trying not to breathe.
Bobby.
Yeah, her lungs are burning. She's desperately trying not to breathe, and I'm just like, oh goodness. So yeah, I am. At least I'm having fun with this story. That means we're doing at least one more sprint, because God help me if I can't get 120 words in one more sprint. I am not going to do anything hurtful to myself, because I promised I wouldn't do that to myself anymore. But I might scream.
Oh, that's fantastic. So, during the virtual ceremony, they had us move the tassels from the right to the left.
Nice.
And so they sent an email reminder, make sure that we wear our tassels on the left.
Oh.
When we walk tomorrow, because the tassels have already been moved. So they're like, when you come to the virtual, when you come to the tomorrow, make sure you are wearing your tassel on the left. Like they sent an email about it.
Which means technically, in all technicality, because the walking is a formality, you are a college graduate now. Holy crap! Hey. That's awesome.
That's huge. You did it.
Congratulations.
That's amazing. That's
such an accomplishment.
See, now I want to say we are the champions. So
I was really tempted that when I returned after the ceremony to like have my headset off and my cap on.
You should have done it.
I would not have been upset by that.
But also, I plan on having a stream that's basically going to be a grad party for me. So
nice. Yeah, that's awesome.
So, did y'all do like a special thing when you hit 100 on your channel?
Yeah, I know I did an AMA. I was told that was the thing to do, so it didn't ask me anything.
Oh.
I did a live stream.
Yeah,
I was at 66.
Yeah, I was thinking of 6. I was thinking of doing a live stream, but I did a video because Abigail asked all the questions that she knew would cause me to turn bright red.
So you edited the video.
So I'm still quite red in that video, but I did not want her to have all of the squirming satisfaction.
I'm pretty sure I chatted mostly about fanfiction in mine. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure I mainly talked about fanfiction because I just wanted it to be a really fun thing and just to talk about the things I enjoyed.
Which would definitely be on brand. I'm just saying. That's...
I mean, I go on fanfiction rants constantly. no matter what stream I'm on.
I'm just saying, like, the number 2 video on my channel right now is still that video that you and I did of what is what is fan fiction and why you should write it. That is still, like, of the things that daily get views, it is number 2. Like right now it's second only to the Vela video, but it's new. Vela will eventually fall off and it will just be that video again on top, because as I've learned, nothing I do matters. I just need to have these fabulous people around me, because that's my ticket to success right there. Is everybody else's fabulousness.
I don't know. I feel like y'all have been my ticket to success, because I hit 100 today. And
Congratulations!
I already have a pop-up stream. Well, it's not really pop-up, but I have a stream scheduled tomorrow, because we all just need to loaf, because Nano is hard.
This Nano was super hard.
When is your stream?
It is at 12:15 Eastern time tomorrow.
Which I think is like 9:15 my time.
Yeah, we'll see where my brain is.
Yeah, well, the thing is, no action is required.
Oh no, Morning Charlie, which generally extends to about 2 o'clock, is not always the most pleasant person, which is why the camera does not usually get turned on when I am on streams that early, because the hubby learned this the hard way. Like, if you haven't noticed, I'm a little bitchy. I'm just, it's part of who I am, and it's part of the wonderful sauce that is me. And my filter does not turn on until after the second or sometimes the third cup of coffee.
That is valid. I have to get my brows done in the afternoon, and I noticed that there was a kind of a gap, and then I realized that I messed up the timing, because Allie's stream goes till 12, but she's in a different. Oh, maybe it'll work now though, because she's in the same. No, she's still in Central. Because I'm right on the.
She went from one side of Central to the other side of Central.
Yeah, I'm on the cusp of Central. I'm in Eastern, so yeah, I messed up the time anyway. Because I was gonna not cut into her stream. They even asked her when her stream ends, and she was like, "Oh, I like noon." And then I was like, "Okay, so 12:15." So there's wiggle room. That's 11:15. Whatever. I don't.
Allie will still give you a shout out. Allie will give you all the love, because that's the kind of person that Allie is. Like,
well, also
so sweet.
First of all, she's fabulous. Second of all, she's being productive. I will not be being productive. So
I meant, because I need to clean my bedroom specifically. My parents should not see my depression dome. Because I've been depressed for 2 months with stress, and yeah. So my room is really bad.
That's valid.
They saw my room growing up, so I mean they should be expecting this by now. But
But also, I'll drop the link in the chat, and anyone who wants to come over whenever. I don't know how long I'll be over there. I don't even have plans really.
Be careful. That's how it gets started. That's how it starts. I'd be like, we're going to do 1-2 hours, 9.5 hours later.
I have to
stop now.
I have to stop by 3:30 so that I can get to my brow appointment on time. That is my only stipulation.
Actually, yeah, I might be there because I walk at 4:25. It's a very specific time because we are allowed a 5-minute window. It is a 5-minute window for 15 people. I think.
Oh well.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, to walk across the stage, and because it's gonna be. I don't think it's 15. I think it's less than that.
A college has to be better organized than a sci-fi convention, right? Right? We're gonna hold out hope that a college is better organized than a sci-fi convention.
Well, and so both sets of my parents are coming down. They're gonna, because I'm allowed 4 guests to go in with me to watch me walk, as well as it is going to be live streamed. So my grandma has a link. My sisters all got the link. I sent it to them specifically. I mean, you can just Google my school and get the link. It's not that hard. But like, I actually sent the link to my grandma and my sisters. And so my parents are gonna. My mom and my stepdad already got their first dose of the vaccine, but tomorrow morning, before they come down here, my dad and my stepmom are getting their first dose.
Oh.
This could be an entertaining visit.
Yeah.
That could potentially be rough for them.
It could potentially be rough for them. But so my school is allowing 4 people, and they want us to show up in the same vehicle, and I'm kind of just like, my parents are divorced. And you want me to show up in the same vehicle as both of all of my parents? Did they not think this through?
In the words of every Star Wars movie ever, I got a bad feeling about this.
I'm just in every Disney Channel show ever of, you can hold it together for 1 minute just for my special moment. Now shut up and get in the car.
And so I'm gonna have to walk all of my parents through doing the self-check assessment that we have to do online, because everyone who's going has to do it.
Oh man!
So I'm gonna have to walk my parents all through it, because they're all gonna have it on their own phone. Because when we get there and we're directed to a parking spot, someone's gonna come to our vehicle to make sure we have all done the self-assessment before we can even get out into the vehicle.
I know you've got a lot going on, and this is the last thing. This is where I wish I had money to send a film crew to follow this. This would be the best, vlog a day, daily vlog I'd ever seen, because hijinks are going to ensue. I don't know at which point, but hijinks will ensue.
And then we have to go from the vehicle to a tent to actually properly check in. And if you don't have a mask, they will give you one at the tent. And then we will get announced to go inside. And then there's a thing. And then I get separated from everybody to actually do the walk across the stage. I'm allowed to take my mask off when I'm walking on the stage. You are allowed to take personal photographs, but please do not get in the way of the professional photographers. They legit told us that. Please do not allow your family to get in the way of the professional photographers.
I'm just seeing all the places this is going to turn into the Goofy movie.
If you're on the stage, how specifically do they expect you to stop them from getting? I just see someone running across the stage and just being jumping. Superman jumping
and then,
onto someone.
I join up with my parents after I cross the stage, and then we leave the building, and then we have the option to do a drive-through campus, to get a last drive-through campus, and then they have a radio thing that they're doing, because my school has its own radio station. Mm-hmm. So you just tune into that, and it'll be doing whatever it's doing for graduates. But so I walk at 4:25. At 5:30, we have dinner. We have reservations at my place of work, where I am. When I arrive, I'm gonna go to the back of house to get my roommate, who also works there, because they promised that she could come to dinner with me. Even though she's working, they promised that she could come to dinner with me.
She's already practiced the finger waggle of disapproval in telling the story. You promised! That finger waggle of disapproval has already, I've got it. It's armed. It's ready. It's coming for you. You promised.
You said.
Yeah. And I know the exact person who she talked to, so I can walk back there and walk straight up to the head cook and you promised me I was going to get Natalie for dinner. She's coming to dinner. I have reservations for 6 people. She's the 6th person. But I'm this way I'm ensuring that she gets food, because she works 8-hour shifts and doesn't eat food.
Yeah.
It's restaurant mode.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So yeah, that's I'm also probably going to be drinking.
Also, it's restaurant mood.
At the restaurant, because I work there and I get a discount.
The big bummer about where I live is you cannot do that. can't drink at the restaurants you work at.
Really? I think we would lose all of our employees because I'm pretty sure half of them work there just for the employee discount so that they can get sloshed whenever they want. Like
it's actually all restaurants in the state. Like you can't, if you work at a place, you can't drink there. So a lot of them do industry night. So anybody who works at a restaurant, well, they all know each other, but anybody who works at a restaurant, they'll just be like, "Oh, hey, I work here," and then they'll give them a a special discount.
Restaurants are the real mafia. Like we all know each other. Like it's like they bleed you in. Like you gotta like make sure that you pay the dues. You know what I'm saying? Like.
I remember when we had some crazy stuff happening, and I worked at a restaurant. One of the managers was like calling other restaurants, and they were like, "Oh yeah," and like giving supplies and like stuff that we couldn't find or couldn't get in the order because the weather was so bad, and like
we you take care of each other because you never know when you're going to be the one that needs the help. So it's a weird community. It very much is Bob's Burgers. Like I kind of love that show because Tina is my life, but I kind of hate that show because it's too real. Sometimes, like all of the like Jimmy Bob episodes, like they're painful to watch because like real life anecdotes that parallel that are like going through my head.
Before we go too much further, how much I don't know what time zone you're in. How much time do you need to finish?
I don't know. Not too much, I hope. I was probably gonna do let's see, what time is it?
I'm not rushing you, but I am rooting for you.
I was probably going to do a 15 or 20 minute sprint, probably a 20 minute sprint, and hopefully that will get me where I need to go because I wanted to be there by now. I wanted to be there by now. But I will get there. This, by the way, is also like a bittersweet Nano for me because given the way I'm trying to structure my business life, this will be the last Nano that really fits into my schedule. So I won't really be participating after this one. So
you can do a Nano whenever the hell you want. I mean, literally, the site is set up that way now.
Yeah,
you can really do that.
Because I did one last month, and I started a week late.
Before we get into the timer, Diana got 246 words. Yes. That is all the excitement. And I saw Maggie with the 313. I love the palindromes. I love that. That makes me so happy. I don't know why. It shouldn't. They're just numbers. I will get there. I will get there somehow. Cross that river. Nothing's stopping Charlie now. Yes. Like, I literally have like 100 and some words. Honestly, I might just meta this at the end. Like if I get there and it's like 2 words short, I'm just gonna go F space F space F. Be like, got it. And Kat,
or you could do F this, F that.
And Kat will be proud of me because I will finally be a cheating cheater who cheats.
I really should get a shirt that says cheating cheater that cheats. I mean, I say it enough. Can I like put it on merch?
Yeah.
And then put the Cat Leo writing logo under it.
90 days. Yeah, I might still use it for things. I'm just saying, like actual Nano things. Like I will be doing World Ember this year because I need something to make sure that I'm still getting the game done. So I will be doing World Ember this year, and I will be doing World Building Summer Camp in July. Same reason, because I need to be getting the tabletop role-playing game done. So those will ensure that if I have not taken the time to do that at that point, I will do it then. But yeah, given all the things that I have on my schedule, it's going to be hard to figure out, like, I'm going to write a 50,000 word novel because I need to be in cycles now of writing and editing and everything else.
I'm actually planning to change my schedule. I was going to do 4 books a year. I think I'm going to switch to 3 and just do them with Nano.
Oh, so yeah. Write them in April, July, and November?
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad idea. Alrighty. Are we ready to figure out how
You
to
know,
use the
by a
button?
technicality, there should be a Nano in January.
Yes. But I would be very
'Cause-
upset with that because World Ember. I'm burnt out after World Ember.
Yeah.
Plus, if I'm not careful, I will probably do Vlogmas again because I really enjoyed it, even though I thought it was going to destroy me.
But now that we have shorts,
I'm so
technically,
glad I didn't do Veda. I wanted to do Veda, but I didn't. Whew.
I would like to do it, but I think if I do it, I'm going to do shorts. And maybe for Nano in November, or in July, I'll do updates, daily updates of shorts.
I just want the dang shorts camera to finally show up on my phone because then I could just like pretend I'm vlogging.
Just do it with TikTok.
Yeah, I have actually thought about that. So that may be the way I go.
Wait, I was zoned out. What did you say?
Do the shorts, film the shorts with TikTok, and then just you can download it to your phone and then just move it over to YouTube.
Oh, you could also just put them on TikTok.
You put them on both.
All of the marketing consultants I've had meetings with lately have all been very like, why are you not doing TikTok? And I'm just like, because I'm not that person and I'm over the age of 40. And they're just like, that's no excuse.
Ooh, some of my favorite creators on TikTok are over the age of 40, so.
Can someone, after the sprint, explain the TikToks to me?
I will do it. We can TikTok about it.
I, a 23-year-old, need somebody to explain the TikToks.
See, TikTok I got because it's basically Vine but different. Snapchat I will never get along with. And
I
don't
never
even care
got
about
into
Vine.
Vine. Like, if I can reference a Vine, I get a figurative gold star. Like, my roommates want to give me gold stars. Like, I think I've finally gotten to 8.
Oh,
where I
OT
should have 8 gold stars.
OT said on the stream the other day that he had never watched Vine, and Human One ran into the room, which I don't know how she thundered into the room because she's a very tiny little girl. But just, we're watching compilations now! And schooled him right. It's very entertaining.
Orange.
You would have thought like he insulted her god or something. Anyhow.
I'll go with
Purple
or magenta. Well, no, that's not magenta.
Did you say orange, Cat?
I said pink. The actual pink one. Not the one that's not orange.
I am participating in the sunk cost fallacy because if I switch now, it's going to win. It's lost too many times. I have to stick with my AC blue. Alrighty. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself. We're going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! I see a minty green unicorn out in the lead. Will they still be in the lead in 8 seconds? Only time will tell. Wait. Frosty Blue's coming up. Frosty
But
Blue
that
is
purple
only
one.
going to win. And the
Oh,
purple Frosty Blue! My sunk cost paid off. It paid off. I told you, if I was going to stop, if I picked anybody else, they would win. But I stuck with it, and I was right. Dang it.
What a way to win, can't.
I very much enjoyed the champions moment.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a moment. I was feeling myself. Yes, I got there. I hit it. I finished the chapter, and I was like, please don't tell me. And I went over it. I'm like 3 words over.
Oh, wow.
But it's done. I did it. I actually. This should not have been as hard as it was this year. It really should not. I picked a small project because, like, what could go wrong? I've written this many words in a week, and yes, I have, but not this month. Not this month. This month was not having it. So I have 2 chapters left before the novella is finished. But again, traditional. Like, you hit your Nano goal, and you're like, but the book's not done. So I just feel like this book felt it was going to be left out if it actually was right where it wanted to be, right where I wanted it to be. So I'm going to get those done, and then I am desperately seeking alpha and beta readers because this is going to be a journey, y'all. Who wants to go on a journey with me?
I will.
Whew. After this, like, for those who are along for the full ride, you will be getting chapters periodically because I'm going to really see if I can do this Vela thing. And luckily, Meadow and Jace said that they were fine with me doing that, so the editors are on board. So
I would like to state that I'm one of those people that I am totally willing to wait for a fanfic for weekly updates, and then I get depressed when there's not a weekly update. But then it's okay because they gave me 2 chapters the next time.
So I'm gonna try to be like I'm
they.
got myself into the mindset of I'm gonna try to do 2 chapters a week after that, and I will judge based off of, because they want you to have 12 to 15 at launch. So this novella is my launch. Like, they will all be up at launch. I'm gonna try to get 2, and depending on how long the beta plus editing time goes, because I have not had the good fortune to work with editors in a very long time, and I'm very, very glad that Rose City Editing is going to be helping me with this, because, oh God, I'm so happy. You have no idea. Editing is a nightmare pain for me because I'm not like, I've got like the dyslexia. There are words I can't see. There are big words that I just can't see that I do all the time. A lot of words I type backwards and inside out that I cannot see. And yeah, I'm so glad to have other people going through on this. Before I get into how y'all did on that sprint, I do want to let people know, if you are, that was my last sprint of the night. If you are still looking for sprints, Meadow and Amber are sprinting right now on Meadow's channel. There's the link. If you want to continue being productive, productivity for me is dead for the night. And the stream probably will not be long for this world either. But tacos. So
Me, who you all watched cook. Here's taco.
Tacos. So how did y'all do?
I did pretty well. I was working on my outline. I was putting in the things that I've thought of while through the rest of the stream into the story. So it's all coming together. And then I downloaded Wally Lamb's books so that I could read through them and see how he does the transitions between the past and present, because I really like the way he does it. He's one of my favorite writers. So
that's a really good thing to do. One of the things that some of my teachers had me do when I was learning how to write was literally copy the text that I found meaningful to me and like study it like word for word, like really get into it, like why does this move me? And that was really helpful for me, especially back when I was just starting. Granted, I was doing this for like trash books, like some Robert E. Howard stuff, because I love my Conan. But to each their own. People get I do understand that some people have classy taste. I don't have them.
I have a little bit of everything, I feel.
Like the closest thing that I feel like I have to classy in me is like there are a lot of classic books that I like, but also I think if we were honest, they're trash. Like I love my Jane Austen, but she's just high class chick lit. I mean, let's be honest. Like that's just highbrow chick lit. Like and I love me some Wuthering Heights. I love me a lot of classics, but still.
I feel like Hardy is actually one of my favorites. Except for like sometimes he has a penchant for vagueness.
That is the first thing I'm trying to kill in all this. Like one of the things that took me so hard to write this is I have a bad habit of I will come up with that in the edit and just writing a thing or something down and going on in my early draft. Didn't let myself do that as much this time, and it slowed me down a lot. So,
how'd you do?
Yes, Chandra, how did you do?
Oh,
Just
me?
like turns my person.
I saw you do that, but I was like,
Yeah. How did you do?
This is a wall. If I turn this way, I'm looking at the person in the next box.
I see that now. Did I go the wrong way? No, I did. I went the right way.
You went the right way.
I dabbled again. I was like, I'm going to film a video. No, I'm not. There's only 10 minutes left in the sprint. And then I uploaded, but I did upload 2, which is good because then next week is taken care of. But I also realized I've reached the point on my channel where my videos cannot be as short as they once were.
Just remember, for anybody whose goal is eventual monetization, it's now 8 minutes. 8 minutes will get you 2 ads on your thing, if that's a thing that matters to anyone. They recently changed it. It used to have to be 10.
But also for my retention, because I realized I uploaded this super short, goofy video, which I felt like was appropriate for today because we're all exhausted. So I did a video about coffee. Yeah.
I watched that.
And thank you. I thought it was just fun and it was super short. And I'm like, nobody, like, who has the attention span for more right now? Not me. So, and I'm not sorry, but I also noticed that the retention on it is short because it's so short. So it like actually falls below what my norm is. And I was like, oh, I probably should be making some of these longer. But I also have one about alcohol for next week because why not?
For anybody who is curious, if the thing that the algorithm cares about as far as retention is that, one, you do as well as you do on average. So try to keep within your averages when you see the little brackets around it. Also, as long as 20% of your audience makes it to the end, YouTube considers that a successful video. Anything under 20% making it to the end, then they punish. So,
in all honesty, somebody could just put out a video of them just staring at a camera for like 3 minutes and I'll watch it. Because it's such a mood.
Yes.
Like, and then at the end it's like, I was going to do a video, but never mind. Click.
I had some stuff to say, but I forgot.
I should have wrote this down.
Yeah. So that was what I did. And then, I opened my Goodreads because I was like, I read books and I should film an update about how Nano went and I should upload that. And then I just,
Yeah, I don't do Goodreads. I probably should. The problem is, a couple years back, I started getting called out because I was not making reviews of friends of mine's books because I've got a lot. Like, with the exception of like 3 people that come to mind right off the top of my head, everyone in my life is a writer. Like it's just happened because of the circles you run around with in life. I can't read everybody's books as fast as people want me to. Like, there's too much. Plus, some of my friends write in genres that I'm like, I'm not here for it. Like, I just, they're not my cup of tea. And people were taking that because I don't like to waste my time writing reviews of things I don't like, that I just was casting shade on them. So I just stopped putting reviews of books up entirely.
I only review as a mood. And anybody who tries to come for me about that, I will fight. Because, for example, I read every single one of the books in the Sookie Stackhouse series. The only book I reviewed was the last book. And I gave it 1 star. Yep. And I said, I don't even want to talk about it. And that was my review.
I was about to say, you should get a gold star, like, just for having made it through it. Because, like, the beginning, the early books are good. They're really like, and then it gets weird, and then it gets troubling, and then why am I still reading this? What sunk cost fallacy kicks in, and you just can't stop yourself.
That's exactly what happened.
And you are dragged to the end.
And I almost yeeted the book across the room. And I was with one of my friends, and he was like, are you okay? I'm like, no, I'm not okay. I have been waiting for this book for a whole year. It finally comes out, and I cannot believe this is how she finished it.
And you're just like, Charlene, did you just tell your editors, no, I know better than you? Or are you just at that point in your life where there's nothing but yes men around you and said, yes, that's wonderful, do that?
I feel like everyone was like, is this the last book? Okay, we don't care. Do whatever. We don't care.
Been quite a few series that I have felt that about. But I'm not to be writing one.
I'm not. How am I supposed to read anything else that she writes? Because how do I know that I'm not going to fall in love with it, read the whole thing, and then she's going to be like, also, I stopped caring about this 5 books ago.
See, this is where I do rather enjoy the Dresden Files books, because you can tell the exact moment he stopped giving just any cares at all in the world about them, and it made the books better. Because before that, like, he's really trying to be intricate and detailed and, like, stick to this, like, script that he had set up. And then at one point, he's just like, I don't care. They're about a wizard who's a detective, who's, like, godmother is Baba Yaga. Like, who really cares anymore? Like, let's just have fun. And I think, because it's about around, I think, book 5. Isn't that the one where he becomes a boxer for no reason? It's either book 5 or book 6. Like, he just becomes a boxer, starts doing prize fights, because why not? Like, it doesn't really make sense for the series, but it's so much fun to read that I'm just, like, willing to go there with it. You know, just like, you can just feel that, like, I know what I am. Like, I'm not. It's like watching the Mortal Kombat movie and realizing that only the actor who played Kano knew what movie he was in. Everybody else tried so hard, but he's just like, I get it. I know what this is. Oh, and whoever did the voice of Cabal, because he's a straight up Power Rangers villain, and I love it because they brought in a different actor to do the voice work because he's in a costume the whole time, so they could get somebody who could do, like, the fights. So it's basically a stuntman on camera the whole time, and then this, like, straight out of Power Rangers, like, I thought you were a bad guy. Are you not a bad guy anymore? Like, really over the top Power Rangers voice work. And I'm just like, okay, 2 people in this movie.
So there's a Power Ranger and a Power Ranger villain?
Yes.
Maybe I do need to watch this.
I'm not gonna watch it. I don't want to.
Just for that. I mean, I don't care about the toxic masculinity. I could live without that. But just to see a random Power Ranger-esque character and a Power Ranger-esque villain, I'm here for it.
Here's a hot take. I don't like Power Rangers.
It is the strangest thing in the entire thing. Like, we're going R-rated. We're going there. There's going to be blood. There's going to be gore. There's going to be violence. We're going to say the F word every 5 seconds because we're R-rated now. Oh, and we added some Power Ranger stuff for the kids. I don't know why it's there, but it's the best stuff in the movie.
Because the kids can't watch this without adult supervision?
So it's the reverse of putting the adult jokes in for the parents.
It's quite literally the best parts of the movie is just like, I'm sorry, spoilers for a bad movie. If anybody doesn't want to know, go off. the whole plot hinges on Cabal literally walking up to Kano and going, "I thought you were a bad guy. I guess you're not anymore, huh?" And Kano being like, "Oh, I'll show you, mate," and like turning around and blasting the shield so the bad guys can get it. And he's officially switched sides. Like, he literally just like, "Nani, nani, nani, I thought you were a tough bad guy. Oh, wham, with your shield." And, like, literally, like,
I can't.
all it took was some schoolyard taunting, and
Martha!
an elder god was defeated. Like, what the hell?
So this movie is like
This
utter
movie.
trash.
This movie. Oh my goodness, this movie. It just gets me. Thank you. And by the way, before I forget, Diana got the 320, what is it, 27 words? Yes, I'm here for it. But yeah, it's...
Oh, yeah. I uploaded a video and scheduled it for Monday? Question mark? It's scheduled for a day. I also made it
It'll show
thumbnail.
up.
I'll be looking for
I have no idea.
a day with things
It's like-
scheduled in it.
It's 10:30 a.m. I know that. I remember the time I selected. I don't remember the day I selected. Who knows? It could be next year.
I am very tired, and my brain is also ceasing to exist.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just about to call quits on this whole thing. Because tacos. Does anybody have anything they want to say before we go? Starting with, in order that they're at the bottom of my screen. You forgot you were at the top.
I forgot. Cat, I do things. You can find me at Cat Leo writing on everything but YouTube now, because that's just Cat Leo, because I've decided I was like, I'm not just writing stuff, and I've decided to say F it, and all my stuff is going to be in one place.
Yeah, I've decided to just stick with my branding as the non-binary writer for two reasons. One, it's why I hate most movies and why I like most music I like, because I like the story behind it. I'm predictable that way. Thank you, Jules. And
Hello. I write contemporary fiction. If you guys want to follow along, I'm mostly here on this channel. I do have a channel myself, but I don't really use it very often. So just make sure you're following Charlie so you can keep track of me.
And
Hi, I'm Chandra. I make book videos. I make books about reading, writing, and videos. Yeah, that's right. Hi. Let's start from the top. My name's Chandra. I make videos about reading, writing, and books. I have a live stream coming out tomorrow because we're all suffering because camp is hard and we're masochistic.
Life is hard. There's a reason I didn't. My camp this year was graduating.
Mood, valid.
And I barely did that.
Yeah, I have videos that come out on Wednesdays and Fridays, and I have a podcast at Cultivated on social media. I'm C-Chan Wright on social media, and I'm struggling hard. You should follow those things. The podcast is Cultivated on Spotify
like
and Apple Podcasts. And after this, I'm going to bed.
And if anybody doesn't know me, hi, my name is Charlie. I want my account back, Apple. Please let me have my podcast account back. It's populated with stuff. It's still blank.
Oh no.
I'm probably going to go forward with the podcast just hoping that everything's fine and I just can't see them anymore. Please, please, please let me look. Please. Anywho, I am writing the queerest fiction that I can possibly write because I am tired of heteronormative fiction that just ruins my day. Like, I'm really at this point where, like, I can't turn on a show without being like, what is this heteronormative bullshit that I'm being put that is being put in front of me? I can't, like, really, do we need this much misogyny? It's a fantasy world. Seriously, you can, like, write it out of existence. Like, we don't. Anyway, so I'm trying to make a world that I want to see people run around and have other problems in because, there's enough misogyny in the real world. I don't need it with my wizards. I'm just as simple as that. Like, my wizards can be misogyny free. Thank you very much, Robert. Anywho, I want to thank you all so much for being here. I stream every Wednesday and Friday at 7, at 3. Yeah, damn it.
At 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern.
That right there. Okay. See, like I said,
Welcome to the struggle bus.
Be impressed I managed that.
Oh my goodness. Anywho, definitely come check it out. We have fun. I'm probably going to start throwing in a Saturday stream because I don't know how to do things by myself anymore because I have no interests. And there are a lot of things that I would like to talk about. So chat stream may be coming back on Saturdays. Will it be this Saturday? I don't know. Depends on how bored I get in the house by myself. It could. So keep an eye out for that. But I definitely will be doing more of those because I've got so much that I would like to talk to y'all about. And I think it would be fun. And I miss doing those. Because remember, we used to do them on Mondays? It was awesome.
Yeah, I think.
And
I think I'm gonna try and start doing like once a month a like coffee chat thing, but it's not gonna be in the morning.
Yeah.
How about afternoon spiked tea?
Spiked tea chats.
I like this. Hello, welcome to Afternoon Spike Tea. I am here for this. Alrighty. Remember the
Don't
world.
spill the tea. That's alcohol abuse.
Gin in the juice.
I'm done now. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. I just have to say, if you haven't seen it, Anthony Vincent just did a metal cover of Still DRE. I'm just saying. Didn't know I needed it in my life, but it's a thing that exists in the world now that I don't know how I would get through this crazy world without. Alrighty. Oh, and Pantos T has a new video out with a really fun I believe it's Rihanna meets Lil Nas X. Like, I'm living for all of this right now, and I might even put some music out. Anyway, remember, the world will not get better if we don't continually struggle to make it better, so only we can stand up and stop Asian hate. We can remind the idiots who refuse to wake up that Black Lives Matter, the Black Trans Lives Matter, and that trans identities are magic, bitches. Sorry, it's late. I'm getting there. And until next time, may you have the courage to ride your dreams into reality. And don't forget to have the fun. Bye.
Bye.